Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It is time to get it going on up in here. We got some Subnautica. I'm standing there watching my ship there charge up for a bit, which is awesome. Welcome, welcome. We're going to continue our playthrough of Subnautica. Been having a great time in the new 2.0 version of the game. A lot of great updates for it. So I highly suggest you take another look at Subnautica. You haven't played it in a while. They took a lot of the features of Subnautica Below Zero and they've moved it here to Subnautica, the original game. So they call it 2.0. One of the biggest updates for Subnautica. Now, I've never actually finished Subnautica. I've got about 80-90% through before, and then also played Subnautica Below Zero several times here on stream, and even finished it when I didn't even mean to. I was just playing and having such a great time, and then boom, it said, guess what? You won. I went, oh, okay. Oh, okay. But we're going to get into it tonight. Now, we need to work on our prawn suit. We need to work on getting a bunch of materials that are going to help us with that. Really would like to get my farm going as well, so that'd be like a bonus thing. We can get that going. But really, the big thing is trying to go out and find that particular resource that we need, which also unlocks a bunch of other things as well. So we have upgraded our little ship here so they can go up to 300 meters now because we found an upgrade for it, as well as we have got our submarine, which I'll go ahead and show you that as well. Very rarely ever get it this early, everybody. Now, we played for about 3 days so far. We played 3 days last week on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night. Just had a greatest time. And then, of course, on Saturday, we played Valheim with my crew. That was a lot of fun. Been working on just absolutely tons of stuff. Behind the scenes all weekend, all week. I did work on more stuff today, just trying to catch up on a bit because when you stream every single day, you don't have time for all that other stuff. And I literally have processed 50 videos, everybody. 50 in the last, I don't know how many days. They're all kind of running together at this point. But yeah, I've been processing all those videos out, getting them up onto YouTube, and I have so many videos queued that if I die today, there's still going to be a video every single day, maybe 2 up to 3 videos a day on my YouTube channel all the way till the end of March, everybody. And right now, starting into April. That's how many videos every single day until the end of that cycle. So, yeah, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work to keep those going. But it's like an archive of all of my streams up there, as well as highlights, guides, all sorts of epic stuff, even some IRL stuff if you're interested in that, where I'm working on my health and all of that stuff. I did lose 50 pounds. If you don't know who I am, you just wandered in my stream for the first time. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland or Gaming Tycoon. I do play a lot of games. I've been playing them since they began back in the day. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. I've also played on Commodore, Timex Sinclair. I have worked on supercomputers, giant pre-press and printing computers that cost $250,000 or $500,000. It wasn't my money. It was someone else's money, everybody. They let this young kid go in there and play on all their toys, which was awesome. I still can't believe how lucky I was in my career, everybody. I'm very, very lucky in that way. Had a lot of ups and downs. I do have a really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, as well as a really bad dizziness that happens quite often. Oh, we just had a bunch of eggs hatched just now. Shark eggs and all sorts of shark eggs. We got to go look at our eggs over there, too. Very cool. I just saw it pop up in that upper left-hand corner. So, again, I'm kind of standing here letting this go. Now, again, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've also worked for some of the top companies in the world, or the top companies in the world, including this little company you might have heard of. Yeah, Apple. I worked for them for many years as well as a senior tech over there. I was like one step above all these peeps, but one step below the ultimate in all the techs, and that was my big goal. But I did get ill, and I had to find something else to do in my life because basically my doctor said, lay down and die, and I said, go screw yourself. So I had to give up that epic job where I worked from home for the #1 company in the world, market cap-wise. I don't know. I mean, the people that worked there, everybody, were the best of the best. I felt lucky to be around and working with them. They were exceptionally good at everything they did. I don't know if you've ever had a job like that. If you have, put a 1 in the chat. If you've ever felt like you really lucked out or you were happy to work with the people that you work with, because most jobs suck. And you know it, right? You've had those jobs too, right? Most jobs suck because you're just grinding that job to make a dollar bill, right? You're clocking in, clocking in. I've worked at a few places where everybody there was a zombie, except for me. I was all enthused and ready to go. Come on, we're gonna do some great design. We're gonna change the thing. We're gonna do all this stuff. And everybody else was like, oh, hold on, we clock in. Oh, let me sit down at my desk and do the minimum amount of work possible to get through my day, and then punch out. You can see they've already checked out. Everybody, they checked out at age 30 or 20. They checked out. That's it. GG. They're done. And, that's sadly some of the jobs that you got to do in your life. And if you're doing that, big love to you. Big love to you if you're grinding. If you're grinding to try to keep yourself going. Now, I do that every day, except for I don't make any money doing this. I'm over here grinding. I'm putting out videos. I'm doing some stuff. I raise money for charity, even though I got $10 in the bank. I try to do what inspires me to get out of the bed every day. And I've been through the ringer, like I'm sure a lot of you have too. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of pain and suffering. But I'm just happy to still be upright, everybody. And I'm feeling better. Since I have my throat done, everybody. I mean, it is night and day difference. I mean, I'm not as cloudy as I always am. There's brief moments, just for a few seconds, maybe 10 seconds, that I'm not dizzy, which has not happened to me in like 8 years. I've been dizzy for 8 years straight. I don't know if you've ever spun yourself around like this and then tried to walk. That's how I am every single day. And to get a small moment of relief from that, 8 years, 9 years in now, is amazing. And I had no idea that was a thing. I didn't know you could stretch your throat, everybody. I had no idea I was slowly suffocating because my throat was closing up to the point where I couldn't breathe. I went to the emergency room several times. I went to a whole bunch of doctors. I'm like, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong. This got to be fixed. I'm going to die. This is not just, hey, I scratched my arm. I got to go into the emergency room. I'm talking like mission critical. I'm going to die kind of deal. And so I saw a gastroenterologist. He's like, yeah, we'll go in, we'll stretch your throat, you probably feel a lot better. And man, next day, it was like all of a sudden a fog had lifted. I mean, it was like, if you've ever had that, everybody, where you start to suffocate, where you start to black out or something like that, that feeling of starting to just like, you're just out of it, you're just totally not yourself. And I've been that way for like 8 years. But I feel like a lot more like myself now. I feel like I'm more like focused. I'm more in control. I can remember a little bit more. Now, don't expect a miracle, everybody, because, this is real life, everybody. In real life, you just, all of a sudden, stuff doesn't just magically get fixed, right? You still got to live with your conditions. I still have to live with my conditions that I have. But if they're less severe after all this time, because I've been working at my health and working up every single day and getting up and doing the thing, because I could have checked out at 45, everybody. If I had given up and just said, I'm just going to lay in the bed or whatever, I would have checked out at 45, and that would have sucked. Because imagine all these things that we've done here in the stream, including raising funds for charity and being on the homepage and becoming a Twitch partner and YouTube partner and all of that other stuff. All the amazing moments that we've had as a team and all the funny times we've had, all of those moments would have not been had I not have chosen to say, you know what, nope, not laying down, not going to die, going to get up, and I'm going to make the most out of every single day. And I've been doing that every single day now for going on 8 years, everybody. 8 years here on the stream. So coming up in June, on my birthday, June 23rd, this month, this year, 2023, it's going to be 8 years here on Twitch. So very, very fun. Again, 2 years in, got partnered. So that'd be 6 years now. 6 years as a Twitch partner. So pretty awesome. So let's say hello to all of you, and we will get into some Subnautica. I'm pretty excited about it. Let's go. Boom. K-Man Mox in the chat, everybody. He's going to be watching my chat for me. He's my awesome mod. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Make sure to always be respectful to my mods. They're just following my recommendations and my rules that are in the chat. Remember, no backseat gaming or any of that stuff. Be respectful to other people in the chat as well. And we're going to have a good time. So, yeah, settle in. We're going to get into it. That's Mr. 9U coming in, bringing that Kismet love train. There you go. Always love that. I love my little pop-up thing. I don't know. You got to make a little bit of joy in your day, everybody. But I got a bit of joy every time that thing works. That was a lot of work to get that thing to work. And so I can just click on you, and then with him here, he pops up, and he can say, hello, Kiz. Oh, I like your skull thing. That reminds me of my my little character, Scully. I call him Scully after the Molnar and Scully thing, or Skelly. Actually, I call him Skelly, but it sounds like the Scully, the thing from the, what is that? X-Files. There you go. Foggy coming in, showing some love as well. Hello, Foggy. We got Paul hanging out in the chat. Third knows what I'm talking about. He knows what about talking about other working with other great people. It kind of raises you up, because when you're working with other amazing people, it should raise you up as well. And of course, if you're working with people who are negative and who are constantly being jerks, and you got a jerk boss or whatever, they're actually pushing you down. That's the opposite effect when you work with a bunch of jerks. But sometimes you got to. But sometimes you got to take that tough job. It's okay if you work at like McDonald's, or if you work at a job that's not prestigious. If you got to wash toilets or whatever, there ain't nothing wrong with that. And don't let anybody ever put you down for that, because you're out there doing your thing. You want to try to be the best at whatever you do. I don't care if you're a janitor. I don't care if you're a CEO. If you are a CEO, stop making bad choices and making bad games and over monetizing them. I'm just saying you. I'm just talking out to the CEOs right there. Stop making our games suck. Right there. Rotisserie G also in the dang brains. I know, brains that actually function. Now, I feel like I have like a hard drive full problem. I've been absorbing so many things over the last 50 years, and my brain has now been full. I don't know. Can you get an upgrade? Can you switch it out for SSD or something? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe when we get that AI thing, I can get one of those like Johnny Mnemonic chips. Upgrade my hard drive. That was a real callback right there, Johnny Mnemonic right there. Big JP has been following for 6 years and 7 months and 23 days. Show him some love in the chat. Long time supporter of the stream. Long time follower and sub as well. Good to see you, Big JP. Hope you're having a good night, man. I know you've been busy in IRLs. So good to see you. Stacy coming in as well, saying hi. The wonderful AMZ in there as well. Big JP again with the waves. Valra coming in says, hey, Kismet, hey. Thanks for coming in. Look at that. With him as well, with 5 years and 4 months and 21 days and 20 hours right there. Now, remember, everybody, if you do want to be the KizCats champion this year, I do still got to run some stuff out. One more giveaway to do. I've done all 177 giveaways. I've sent them out or substituted them out if I was having a problem. Like I was having a problem with an address, so I just, it actually was worth more. I gave a gift card out instead. I was trying to send that to one of the people who won. The post office just would not let me send it. They said the address wasn't right. I tried it 100 different ways. It would not work. So I thought, I'll just buy a gift card and then send them a gift card. That's way easier than trying to figure that out. So we got that done, and that's good. Also, I sent out all of the gift cards and all of that other stuff. And if you haven't checked your Whisper, if you did win some stuff, make sure to check that Whisper and go get all your cool stuff in there as well. Speaking of the person I need to send stuff to, right there, Notorious CDK, who is our CAPS leader for 2022, on December 31st at 11:59 p.m., I took a screenshot of that Stream Elements right down there and saw that he was the CAPS leader, so he's getting something special for me, which I'm not going to tell him what it is, so when he opens it up, he's like, oh, okay, cool. In there as well, and then, of course, if you want to be the CAPS leader this year, you got a shot at it, because we reset the points every single year on January 1st at midnight. So there you go. Now I think it's time to play some Subnautica. Let's go to it. All right, let's get nicely hydrated, because we're going to be underwater a lot. Now, one of the things I've been doing here, everybody, is when we left off last time, we put a battery in this sea moth here. And I'm going to get in my sea moth, and I'm going to drop down into the water for a second. I'm going to go down just a little extra, because I'm going to get out of the ship. And then I'm going to go around the back right here. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and click on this power cell and allow me to switch the power cell. Now, I don't have another power cell on me, so I can just run out, jump out of the water. See, I don't even have to climb up the ladder. You just jump out of the water and go over here to my equipment. I've got some batteries here, and I've got a battery that's at, right now, it's at 65%. So you're like, oh, Kismet, how do you charge the batteries in the game when there's no battery charger for your power cells? Now, there's your regular batteries, and then there's power cells. Your power cells are your bigger ones. And so what I can do is just go ahead and switch that out. Now, if it happens to be 0, one of the things we were talking about at the end of the stream last time is you could actually push this up into the thing until it gets close. All right, just keep pushing it up, because you can actually push this because it's in water. You can do this in real life too, by the way. And then boom, if you had a cool moon pool or a thing, I mean, you could push boats in the water because they're just sitting on the water. Obviously, if you push them, you're good to go. I've done it in real life when the battery, when the engine cut out. I actually had a friend of mine who was soaking for free, as I like to call it. He went on the trip for free, so I paid for all of his stuff and whatnot. Of course, he's a pilot too, so he's flown me around a little bit, and I paid for him to fly us around. I paid for him to get hours and stuff like that. Good friend of mine from when I was young. And so I told him, I said, hey, guess what? You're going for free, so you're the first one who has to jump out of the boat and tow the boat back to the dock. And I've told this story many times, everybody, where the engine cut out. We had to turn around. We were in a speedboat. I rented this beautiful speedboat. It was absolutely insanely way too fast, everybody. So I was going, and it was like way up in the air. And I told him to run up in the front and have my other friends in the back. You know, we were out partying at the river, as you do when you're young. This is a PG-13 story, by the way, everybody, so don't worry about it. So he's up in the front, and then we were just taking off, just checking out how fast the boat goes. And we got out there, and all of a sudden, the pedal stuck on the boat, right? And I've had that problem in my car, and the bar where the pedal dropped. I had a bar come off, and it dropped, and you have to turn your car off, otherwise you're going to die, everybody, because there's no way to stop the acceleration of the car. So I turned it off. I let myself glide. I got to the side thing. I turned it back on. My car come around the corner, hit the curb, jumped over the curb, just missed a gas station, gas pump, boom, and landed right there and stopped because when I was in the air, I turned the car off. And so when I landed, and it slowed down, I hit the brakes and boom, survived yet another brush with death right there. Now, the same thing happened when I was out there at the river and I was driving the boat back. So he had to jump in the water and pull the boat back to the dock, I then turned around and just went as fast as I could. But there's a certain area, everybody, you have to slow down when you get close to the dock because other people are launching their boats and whatnot. So you have to slow down. So during that part, I just came up as fast as I could. Then I turned it off and I let it float as far as I could. And then he had to jump out and take us the rest of the way to the dock. So I called him up. I said, yo, hey, I got a problem with the thing here. I had to go to a payphone, by the way, back in those days. So I went to payphone. I said, hey, your boat's broken, man. The gas pedal's stuck. So they sent out a guy. The guy gets in the boat. I get out of the boat because it only hold 4 people in the boat. So I got out of the boat. I'm standing on the dock, literally right here. Here's the boat right here in front of me. Dude's like, oh, well, you just don't know how to do it. So he goes in there and he does the thing and he puts it in gear. And I'm like, oh, God. And it's like one of those moments in life where everything just starts to slow down. And the dude turns it on. Of course, the gas pedal's stuck down. He rams it in the side of the dock. You got to think my 3 friends are in the back of the boat, everybody. And the water starts filling in the back of the boat. The boat's going straight vertical. Everybody who's launching their boats, literally, 100 people standing on the dock area is going, oh, and the dude is just vertically going like this, and then he slides back in. There's still a cut in that dock to this day, by the way, where that boat ran up in there, and then he made it because he turned it off. It came back down, and my friend jumped out of there as fast as possible. That was the funniest thing. I was fine, everybody, but if he had gone like this, he'd kill me, by the way. If he had turned that boat, it would have hit me and killed me. I was in such shock, I didn't even move. I should have dived out of there, but he came back down. He goes, oh, yeah, I guess it does stick. I'm like, yeah, good one there, guy. Good one. You guys ever had those kind of moments? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had those moments where you had to endure the stupidity of others. I told him exactly what the problem was. I told him exactly what it was. He thought I didn't know how to use a boat or something. I don't know. But there's nothing like making a complete fool out of yourself. Now, I've had those moments myself where I've made a fool out of myself, everybody. So, you got to have a little empathy for people who do dumb things. But, yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem right there for sure. Yeah, Foggy knows what I'm talking about. Now, if you notice here, everybody, we put that battery in. And let me go ahead and move myself or clear this over here right there. We go ahead and let's see if I move myself back up again. Whoop, there we go. As you can see here, it's now 100% charged. And the reason why it's 100% charged is because I put the battery in there. I put it back in my base, and then my base charged the actual battery that's inside my CMOD. So this is a great way to use your bay here, your moon pool has a charging station, so you can charge those batteries before you even found the charger. One of my biggest tips there, you can see we've got a regular battery charger, but these do not charge these power cells. If I try to take this out and put that in there, it doesn't go in there. There's a separate one just for the power cells. And you can't charge it any other way right now if you don't have that other charger. And then, of course, the other thing out here is our beautiful submarine. Check it out. You're like, Kismet, I can't see it. Boom, there she is. There she is, the beautiful, right over here, the Sea Tycoon, having a good time. Now, again, we can do the same thing underneath here I was showing last time. You can get your sea moth right here, and you can actually, if it runs out of battery, you can push it up there to automatically grab it and bring it in there, and then charge it up in your sub. Now, I highly recommend not using your sub at this point of the game because you just don't have enough batteries and enough stuff to charge those batteries with. So I highly recommend not doing that, to just use your sea moth for now, because there's a lot of places that we still need to explore nearby that I still haven't done. We also got a radio signal and some radio signals to follow up on. Hopefully they'll lead us to where we need to find those materials. Now, also, you can see that I have a generator in here, and this is a bioreactor, and you can see we've got a bunch of fish in there, and if you got that many left in there, everybody, that's going to be running for a while, so you can just let that run. We've also got our scanner in here that we can go ahead and scan different things. You can see we've got creature eggs, metal salvage, salt deposit, and wreck. Really, that's not a lot. Do I not have my upgrades in there? I do have my upgrades in. That's weird that it only has those 3 things. That means that I went and got most of the resources already. That's pretty crazy. I would think there would be more. But let's go ahead and search for a wreck and see if it then finds more things on top of that. Now, it's going to burn your power, but I'm not using more power than I'm producing, which is a good idea. Now, also over here, I do need to do some water, and one of the things that I have is this little fish tank. It's an alien containment, and what I do is I just grab all the little fishies because they're easy to grab. Once they're in the tank here, it's not as hard as grabbing them outside. If I can find them, there we go. And I can keep doing the fishes here, but you can also see that I have a pygmy bulb bush growing here. I have some of these growing as well. The creep vines are still going and whatnot. So what I do is I have what I call a base pair, where I'm just going to go ahead and right-click 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to put 4 of them back in there, and then they will breed. They got to be in pairs to breed. And then I'm going to try to find my way back out of here. There we go. And then I have the other ones that I can go ahead and utilize for water. Now, once we get our resource that we need today, we can also make a thing that's going to make water for me as well. But just for now, we'll go ahead and make our own. We got to make sure that we go in and check out the new fish that we've unlocked as well. What you can do is you can get creatures in the world and then put those creatures into your containment thing and then watch them grow and become like little mini versions of all the cool stuff that you see in game. So I have another one right over here. Now, this is just a tiny little tank. It just happens to be about 5 stories tall, like you see right there. So as you can see, we have the rabbit ray there. We have the stalker in here as well. We got a couple stalkers in here. We got a gastropod fish. Now, these are little mini versions of the big versions of the fish. And we now know what those look like as well. We have some hoverfish. These other fish are fish that you can actually just pick up. And then some of these have to be done by actual eggs. You can see that all of our eggs have gone here. Our creep vine is still going here. Actually, we could get some of that creep vine right now. That actually is good. And again, you see all of our little fishies here. It's kind of like you're collecting, kind of the different type of fish that you find. Oh, there we go. There's our sand shark. We got a couple sand sharks in there. Very nice. And now we've also, oh, wait, there's something in there that I gotta, oh, the hoop fish. All right, well, hoop fish I have not, oh, let me turn my sound on. So the hoop fish I have not discovered there. And again, you can roll over all these fish and see if there's any that you have not discovered, because it'll pop up in the corner if I have not discovered those particular fish yet. Again, we'll try it this way. I've not scanned those fish. And of course, you're looking for different types of eggs. You can also use this as an elevator. To go from the top of your base way down to the bottom and then go out at the bottom or go out the top. It's really up to you, but this is kind of my just general fishes, any kind of eggs or whatnot I find I'm going to throw in there. And of course, get going. Now also in here, of course, I do have these particular pygmy things in here. We're going to go ahead and get my knife and we're going to go ahead and hit these and pick these up. Now, what they're going to do is these right here are plus 10 H2O and plus 3 food. Now, by the way, there is a new function in the game in in version 2.0 that you can go into your accessibility and say PDA pause. If you notice, the game is paused when I'm in the PDA, which is awesome. Makes it easier for you to pause, go AFK, and come back again. And you can see I can consume these bulbs, and I'm getting food and water right down below. Down there. So these work really great for that. And there we go. So we got 3 of those in that round, and we can go ahead and use 2 of those to go ahead and grow those back in again. So basically, I'm getting 6 per round, and I put 2 back, so that means I'm getting 4 per round there. Now, of course, we'll make that much bigger at some point, because outside, it's much better to do it outside than inside the actual thing. Now, we're also looking for various different pods. You can see that those wrecks have come through there that we need to go ahead and take a look at eventually. I'm just going to turn that off and see if we see more stuff. Yeah, there we go. Now we can see some metal salvage and other things like that, because it's got to take a minute to kind of scan the area and see what it can find. I've also got a bunch of mods over here that I can kind of take off, put back on, take to another scanner and use as well. Just to kind of put those upgrades in there. Whatnot, we can look for limestone chunks. And it just makes it way easier. Now, I also have one of the things that I try to get as quick as possible, the scanner room HUD chip. Because then, instead of me have to look on the map and then say, okay, it's off in this direction, and then go and try to find it, it will actually lead me directly to it because I can see it while I'm out of the base. So those scanners help a lot, especially when you set up a lot of scanners in the area and you have those scanners scanning different things. It'll lead you right to it. Now, it can also be very distracting. Let's consume that. It can also be very distracting when you're running around as well. As you'll see here, I'm going to let this run, and all of a sudden there'll be a ton of these little circles everywhere, and that's a problem, for sure, for sure. So let's go ahead and have some of this filtered water that we made. We also need some food. Let's see what we got here under food and water. Do we got any of our stuff? No, we don't have any of our actual food there. So we're going to need to go ahead and also cook some food. So we'll go back in here, and I've got a bunch of these little peeps in here running around. I don't know if I have enough peeps in here. Do I got any peeps in here? Oh, no peeps, I guess. Well, there's one right there. There's one, but not multiple. So I'm going to grab this peep here. Any other peeps? Now, they're docile in here. And then they have to be in pairs to breed. Oh, yeah, there actually is 2 of them in here. Huh. That one just happened, maybe didn't have enough time to breed. There we go. We'll put that other one back in there. So this way they have time to breed, and then all of a sudden you're going to end up with a bunch of those, and then you could use those. It's like fish farming, so you can use those for food. Now I'm going to also go ahead and use my knife, because I can go outside and I can find myself a little fishy. Let's see. The peepers are the best, so I'm going to go try to find one of those. And I just happen to have the fins that make me go faster, so I can kind of catch up to him. Try to get him. He's a little sneaky. There we go. So what I did is I hit him with my knife, and now he's gone down on the ground. So I don't have to use my replicator anymore. I can just use basically my fire knife or my heated knife, and it instantly cooks them. So you don't have to go back to your base every time. It basically eliminates the need to go ahead and have to manually cook them each time. And so I just kind of follow them. Now, I do have a sea glide that I could use to get them a little bit easier. The hardest thing is, like, finding them after I've hit them. I think I got him. I don't know. There he is. Because sometimes they just kind of wander away. Also, sometimes other mobs will come and eat them before you get them. Because this is survival mode. I don't play, easy modes or creative modes or any of that stuff. I don't play those kind of modes. I play typically the tougher modes or survival modes because those are fun. There we go. All right, so now we got our food and water up and ready to go. And now that it's daytime, we take a better look at the submarine here. Very, very cool, as you can see. One of my favorite parts of the game. They also got a sea truck in Subnautica Below Zero. I highly recommend both games, everybody. Absolutely, both of them are exceptionally great games. Highly recommend for sure. Captain. Well, thank you. Okay, so again, we're going to go back in our equipment here. We're going to put one of our power cells away. I don't need to carry an extra power cell. Take a look at our batteries here. Batteries are looking good. Overall, we've got ourselves a little bit of food, a little bit of water, and then also our little kits here. I'm a huge fan. I've never used these before, except for maybe to test them in the past. But I'm a huge fan of the flare now, because the flare really does work well. And I probably should bring an extra one. Let's get an extra one here. Right there. And this way, when you're running around, you can use your flare to see where you're going. What you do is you take it, you light it, you throw it, because it's going to automatically throw it down when you light it. And then you go and pick it back up again, and you can walk around with the flare. I never did that before this playthrough, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Now, I have played through several times before. The first I've ever gotten is about 80 to 90% through the game. Got some random stuff there. These are all overflows. As you can see, just tons of titanium. We're going to get even more today once we get that going on. Now, let's also kind of think of how our quest line is doing. So let's go into the beacon manager here and try to figure out which ones we have already gotten. Let's see. We've got life pod number 17. And we're life pod number 5. So we're life pod number 5. And so that means that we know where that one is. It's nearby here. Then life. Then number 3. We've already done. We've got number 17. I should have been writing this down while we were doing it. Let's see. Pod 3, number 17. Pod number 6 is the other one that we found. And I think there's totally, there's 8 of them, because when we read it, it says there's 125 life pods sent out of the main ship. And then it said that 8 life pods were detected on the actual planet's surface. So I believe it is 8. I cannot remember. It has been way too long. But don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. We also have pod number 4 right there. So we did find 4, 6, 17, 3. And we also know where 19 is, but we haven't done that one yet. And then also we have some sort of radio message. Let's check it out.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out.
Sunbeam's gonna...
What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, all right, but so are all the others.
Okay. That's not instilling me with confidence, bro. One, you don't know how to turn the microphone off. All right, so dude's he's going to try to come get us. We still got a lot of stuff to unlock. You can see over there on the right-hand side. Now, what we need to do is we need to be able to make some of these things, right? One of these things is down here, which is our prawn suit. That's our big goal for today, to see if we can find some aerogel. Now, aerogel is made from some plants that we need to find. We don't have enough unlocked there, by the way. We also need to make some of this, because when you make stuff, everybody, it also unlocks other patterns sometimes. So I suggest to make one of everything in the entire game, so it will unlock other things. And that's typically what I will do, is make one of everything, especially as I'm going along, like beacons and lockers and so on, and prawn suits and whatnot, as I go. Now, I'd like to get this Cyclops depth module going. And the way we would do that is to look at our mod station. Where did I put my mod station? Did I not put my mod station back? I don't think I did. Oh, well, hello there. Okay, well, big bad on my end. I did not put my mod station back, so let's go ahead and get our mod station going. Now, your mod station unlocks different things as you go through the game, very much like, games you see today where you unlock things by exploring and scanning stuff, and then maybe finding it already there, and then you scan something that already exists. I have the worst time finding stuff in here. I don't know why it is. I think it's a me problem more than it's a game problem. But it's usually like right in front of me, and I can't even find it. Right here. Come on, Mod Station. Where are you hiding? Mod Station. Oh, I know it's in here. I obviously made it before, because otherwise I wouldn't have the knife that I have on me right now. Miscellaneous. Oh, right there. See? Right in front of my face, everybody. Okay. Let's go ahead and get my builder up. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the builder. And then mod station. So I need a diamond. I need a whole bunch of things to get my mod station going again. So let's look for some lead. We got a little bit of that. And our goal today, by the way, is to get our prawn suit so that we're not going to have an issue with our stuff anymore. And this is titanium. We've got plenty of that laying around right over here. And then we need a computer chip. Now, I wonder if I left a computer chip in here. I did, because I'd made one previously, so I already had a computer chip. And then we're going to make our mod station. Let's just go ahead and make it over here. Now, eventually, we're going to need a space right here, so we'll come back to that. But I'm just going to stick it way over here in the corner. I don't use it all that much. You use it like to make something, and then you won't use it for a little while. And you can see I've made the thermo blade doing that. I didn't make the light capacity one, but I did make the high capacity one. I did the fins. I think we've done the repulsion canyon. And this is the depth module MK2, which it has unknown ingredients. So I haven't really discovered that one yet, so I can't make it. Even if I did have the ingredients, I have to discover it first. And that's about it. I think we're good on all of that. So let's go ahead and take a journey to our next beacon here. Now, one of the cool things about the beacons, you can turn your beacons on and off. You can see I've got a ship base and I've got a tycoon base. You can see they're a different color as well. We're going to go ahead and turn the ship entrances off. The glow tree I don't need right now. And I've got my sea moth and my cyclops sea tycoon on. But I'm not really going to be using that for right now. I'm going to usually mainly use the sea moth here. So let's go ahead and get into that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Systems online.
Okay, so it's telling me I got to go this way. It's about 1,000 to the southwest. It's very important to know which direction you're going. So getting that compass very early on does help a lot. Also I can go ahead. You just click, hold, and drag. By the way, you can pull that off your sidebar. And I still got to make all of these things here. Stasis rifle, creature decoy, repulsor cannon, water filtration, and so on. But I need that aerogel to do that first. So let's go ahead and see where this takes us. Hey, Olaf, what's up? Now, again, I did upgrade this. I did find an upgrade for it. It allows me to go down a little bit more. Now, if you see these little things right here, you're like, Kismet, what are you building there, bro? Well, I wasn't building anything. This is a reminder that I have already looted this area and not to loot it again. On my first playthrough, I spent a lot of time re-looking at the same areas over and over again. And I devised a way so I don't have to do that anymore. And it really does help a lot in the game. So what I did is, oh, hey, Kismet Love Train coming in. Bowery coming in with that 5 months of sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. So what I did was I decided, okay, that's it. I'm going to start putting these things down whenever I loot an area. And then I don't have to, I can just look at it and say, okay, yeah, I've already looted that. I'm good. I don't have to keep re-looting the same area. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. Now, this can get scary, everybody, just so you know, if you are like me and you're not good at scary games, prepare for some serious jump scares. A little bit of stuff there. Kind of feel like I need to turn my game sound up just a little bit. That might be a little much. All right, I feel like I'm going to get scared out of my chair again. Man, that highlight's going to roll out to my patrons, by the way, of me just getting scared out of my mind by one of them big boys come up out of nowhere and tried to get me. Now, as you can see, there's a little bit of a wreck here. You can see that this part is diving down even deeper. I'm at 256 right now. I did not bring any things again. Darn it. All right, hold on. We got to reverse.
Biodiversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Cause unknown. Okay, so I screwed up. One of the things that I forgot, and I got all the way over here and realized that I don't have any beacons. Now, one of the things you want to do is bring beacons with you on every bit of adventure. And the reason why is when I get over here, I can still use this beacon. I can turn that beacon back on again. But what I want to do is leave a beacon exactly where I need the beacon, saying, okay, well, I need the beacon right here because this is an entrance to a big cave that has a bunch of loot in it, or that's where I left off from last time, and things like that. And after a while, you'll find that 1,000 away is not that far, right? Like 5,000, that's pretty far. But in the beginning, oh, there you can see, I can see my limestone chunks. I probably need to turn that off too. Again, in the beginning, it's going to seem like it's really far because you don't have that much oxygen, you don't have the sea moth, you don't have your sea glide, all of that stuff. But as kind of like in real life, as you get those tools, you can go further and further. Just like when you were a kid, you got your little big wheel that allowed you to go a little bit further, and then you got your bike, and then you go further, and then you became a bit older, you know, turned 15, 16, or whatever it is in your particular neck of the woods. And then you got yourself a car, and then, you know, of course, you're an adult now, and you got money. You can go wherever you want in the world. It basically is the same kind of thing in the game. It just keeps giving you further and further distance that you can go. Oh, look at that. See, now we got a bunch of stuff in there that we can choose from. Okay, so let's go back in here and see first, do we have any beacons already in here? We do not. So let's go ahead and tag our beacons. And one of the things that I like to do is just, you know, tag it up here so I don't remember, because my memory is about 10 seconds long anymore. That's what happens when you get a bit older. So we need copper and we need some titanium. So let's go ahead and do 3 of them. I feel like 3 of them is a good reasonable amount. And then we'll go ahead and say deployables, and we'll go ahead and make these beacons. Now, these are beacons you can put down, name them whatever you want, change the colors, turn them on and off. They are incredibly useful in the game, and they'll help you kind of keep yourself going. I forgot to I could just go into my moon pool there. Sometimes I forget and I still park on the outside. Well, that's okay. That'll get us in and out of there nice and quick. And then back on point again. Let's go. Now, of course, the further you go down, the more dangerous things become. I do have the ultra-high capacity tank because I was lucky enough to find it in the early game. Very meticulously, what I call super looting, where I'm looting stuff as I'm going along. I also like to basically go along the seafloor when I'm going through, just in case I see something that I might want to loot, or some sort of something I can scan and whatnot. Speaking of scanning, do I have all of my things? I do. I got my repair tools. I've got my repair tool there. Make sure you got all those tools also before you get too far into it. And right now you can see I'm 75 down roughly. Well, 70 now. Oh, and there we go. See how it hit my vehicle there? I usually get out right away and fix it. Because if the big boy comes along, and he's been after me a few times now, what'll happen is he'll take about 60% off your sea moth. And whenever he attacks my sea moth, I get out right away and I start to repair it right away, because otherwise he's going to destroy it. Now here's a great little drop off here. We're going to go, oh, and there I hit the edge again. Jump out. Repair. Jump back in. There we go. Just try to keep it at 100% health as much as you can. And now the game does kind of guide you to your next area as you're going through these different quests and these different things that it unlocks. So this is Keen's last broadcast, and you can see that we've got some stuff lined up there. We're about 200 down. Now I can go a maximum of 300 right now. And this seems like it's underground. It's 170 down, so it's way further than I can go with my sea moth. But I do see some sort of cave entrance here. I don't know if that's going to let us get down in there. I don't see it go anywhere else. But let's just go ahead and, you know, put our nose down in here and see what we can find. Another great thing about the sea moth is the fact that it does have a light on the front, so you can just kind of look around, see if there's anything interesting down in there. Oh yeah, this is This is definitely going to take me down into a cave, and that is, looks like some sort of fan there. Now, I need to be careful because I can very easily lose track of how I got down there in the first place, and then start getting attacked or run out of food and water, and then I'll be in trouble. So, I'm going to go ahead and call this the Deep Cave. Or you can call it something, whatever you feel like using. I'm going to go ahead and just go like this. And then call it Deep 200. Deep 200. Meaning that it starts at 200, and that is the entrance of my cave. Now, if I do need to find my way back, you'll see that now I can see it as a beacon right there. And I did get another message there as well. So let's go down into there. And that is a floating object, by the way, too. You can't bump it and push it out of the way. But remember, we're at 250 here. We can go down to 300. We need to watch our overall depth of where we can go. You get very close to 300. I usually try to stay about 280 to 290 so I don't accidentally go too low. But that definitely looks like something there. And I did read this time, which I don't think I've read in the past, that it said you can slow down the fan to try to go in there. I don't remember any of the thing that allowed me to slow down the fan. I don't know what kind of fan I'd be slowing down, I guess. I guess I would be slowing it down so that I could get in there. I don't know. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Oh, is this the thing we're looking for? Oh, what the heck? Right off the bat, everybody. Oh, we're going to have a good day today. And that's it right there, the gel sack. That's what we're here looking for. Now, one of the cool things is that once you get some of this, you can actually farm it, like make yourself a little underground farm. So I'm going to get as much of that as I can get. One of those little guys went and jumped on my arm there as well, and I'm going to get back over here. And I'm going to make a smart move and do a quick save because I don't know if I'm going to find that again. So the storyline just helped me find the thing I was looking for, and that is right here, the gel sac spores. Now, these gel sac spores, basically, the gel sacs allow me to go ahead and make my own gel sacs as well. So I can use those gel sacs and then basically make the stuff that I want to make, the prawn suit and all of that stuff, and make the aerogel. And let's see, we already listened to that. We got a new thing in our data bank, and that is our little hoopfish right there, which we already got. I like to clear these so that when I come in again, I know what's new. So yes, very good find right there, which means there's probably some more around here. So we might want to just tool down the way a little bit here. Oh, look at this. Our first ruby in this playthrough. I see it right over there. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to use the flare, everybody. You're going to see why the flare is so awesome. Check it out. Boom. Now I have a really nice ability here. Oh, I should have scanned that first. Really nice ability to go ahead. This would be a good spot for a base right here, too. Oh, maybe we should bring our sub over here and create ourselves a nice little base. Now, I can go down deeper than my actual vehicle can, so I can see there's some lead there. I wonder if I could just drop the ruby and then scan that. Oh, that's where I'm getting hit from, this guy over here. Let's see, I need to get my... right there. I wonder if I can pick that guy up. Oh. Wonder if I can get him to get sucked down in the thing. Yeah, there we go. No? Oh yeah, there he goes. Now, one of the things I'm also using a lot of in this particular playthrough, and I'm going to go ahead and heal myself up there, is the anti-gravity gun here, the propulsion cannon, as I call it, the anti-gravity gun. But basically, you're grabbing them, and then you can move stuff around. You can grab nodes, you can grab fish, and then pick them up and things like that. Really, really useful. Also, the grab thing that you drop down is really useful as well. Oh, here's one right up here. We just scanned this one. There we go. And again, I feel like oh wow, look at this ruby spot. Nice. I feel like the torch is my favorite thing now because it lasts a really long time. And the reason why right here would be a great base spot is one, there's not too much activity going on here, right? You got that little guy who's throwing some stuff at you maybe. But you also have a bunch of other stuff. You got eye stalks here. You have the ability to search rubies. Oh, there's another one of those plants right there. And what we can do is we can look at this. A cave-dwelling tuber dotted with luminescent photosensitive eyes. These eyes may be in some way direct the twisted growth of the stems themselves. Be directing the twisted growth, I think that should say. Possibly in reaction to other light sources, proximity of cave walls, or other environmental conditions. So it's, I kind of feel like it's trying to tell you something there. It's trying to tell you something. So we got ourselves some rubies, so that's awesome. We can use that later. I think we can get some of these as plants. Yeah, we can. Now I think I'm just going to drop one of these. Yeah, let's just go ahead and drop that way. There we go. There we go. So we'll drop one of those just to keep one so we don't get our inventory too full. So again, we're discovering new stuff, a place where we haven't been yet. And then let's go ahead and go back to flare. I wish I had room for just one more thing. Again, I'm just going to park my ship there, though I could probably get through a little bit more.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This way I don't have to go as far for oxygen. Now, oh, and I crashed right into something 2 seconds later. And one of the things that you want to do is make sure that this is nearby. This is your oxygen source. So if you do run out of oxygen or anything like that, you're going to be in trouble. Drink up that water. And then again, I can go out here and I can grab some more of these rubies. And oh, I forgot there was another one back here. Turn that map off. Right here where there is, we can collect more of our thing here. And again, it's just kind of annoying to have to go back and forth, but there we go. And also use your Sea Glide here to use it as a light. I thought I saw some more rubies somewhere. Oh yeah, way up here. Oh look, that's another exit over there as well. And again, oh, this is a capsule. Now, I don't know. I don't think I've ever noticed these before, everybody. But these are actually really good. These got a lot of good stuff in it. Right there. We just got a bunch of stuff. First aid kits, a large filtered water there. And then over here, geological data, ruby. We also, essential for advanced fabrication, which is very true. Look at that guy and shot him off to the side. He's a little leech that tries to get on you and bite you. Let's look for some more rubies here. Now, what I would do is when you run into new stuff, like rubies and stuff like that, I would spend some time getting as much of that as you can. And then just kind of stocking up your base. And you can always come back later on, or even better, you can come back and also... oh, look at this. This is something we can scan. Oh, that's our power cell charger. Wow. Wow, a lot of things all in the same place there. Oh, and then another... I like to grab them and send them to the thing. All right, so a little creature egg. Oh, inventory full. What a terrible tragedy. Right there. So yeah, I kind of feel like we want to bring our base over here. Oh, there's something else down here. Hold on. Oh, and there we go. We got our power cell charger. Man, what a way to start the night, everybody. That fish, I know, right? That is a way to start the night right there. By getting that power cell charger, getting ourselves some rubies. Let's keep looking around a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and take all this back to our base. And we're off and running. That's it. All we have to really do is get that going. And I'm going to call this Rubies in Gel. I think I'm going to call this waypoint. And we didn't even get to where we wanted to go, everybody. We're still 154 away. But we do have a beacon that is behind us in the opposite direction, this way, where we can kind of head back. Or I can go forward and go out that way as well. But I'm going to go ahead and head back so I can rename this beacon to a much better idea. And I just go up right here instead of trying to go out that part there. Oh, and there's a big node right there too. And look at this. There's some wreckage there. Stuff we could find there. So we're going to call this one, it was called Deep 200, but we're going to call it right here, Ruby and Gel. That is a good spot right there. Now, again, I don't need to stay here forever and do that. My inventory is now full, and that's because I have a lot of other gear on me as well. Like I have the propulsion gun, I have food and water and all of that stuff on me. One of the best things to do if you have plenty of food and water is to use up that food and water so you have those extra few spaces that you can use. But I want to get back right away so I can plant this gel and get this gel going, and then we'll come back. We'll try to get some more resources and whatnot. We'll just kind of go back and forth a little bit here. We might unlock some new recipes, all of that fun stuff, just from having this gel alone. Can't wait to get my little turbo thing. Oh, I forgot to repair my thing too. Look at me, bad, bad, bad. Keep it at maximum. There we go. And I think it's a good idea to go ahead and get our Sea Tycoon and bring it over here with a bunch of resources and make ourselves a base down there. One of the first things I suggest to do is multi-purpose room, bio generator, and of course a scanner. And you can also do a moon pool, which could help you as well. I like to put a moon pool at every location. I feel like it helps a lot. And you can see that this is already deep water all through here. So we could actually just get on that and go that way. I'm going to go in here and charge this on my main base, though, so it doesn't drag all the batteries down in my main ship. We'll get into that here in a minute. So yeah, so new messages as well. Let's listen to that.
This is an automated distress signal from Life Pod 12. Coordinates attached. Warning, Life Pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, so we got another life pod that we can go ahead and find. You can see that I've got a bunch of stuff here. Now, these are actual seeds, everybody. These are not the actual finished thing. You can pick up the finished thing, or you can use your knife to get the seeds. I want the seeds, so I can plant the seeds in my thing here. Let's go see what we got down here. These are great. These are growing out there. And I'm going to go down here and see if there's any room in the planters. No, these are all the creep vines here. Oh, we actually getting some seeds is there as well. Very nice. In our thing here. And so let's go back over to this one. And what we'll do is we'll take some of these rubies. And let's take those off of us first. Oh, went the wrong way. This way. And let's see if we've got any extra space. Now, we've kind of taken these eggs out of here. Now we've just got these gas pods. So I think I'm going to turn this to ruby right over here. And I'm going to put all these. Wow, we got a bunch of rubies there. Very nice. And then take these out. And then put these all over in this one. There we go. We got a little bit of copper, lead there. Also the eye stalker seed. For that, I'm just going to go ahead and put that in my kind of general seeds. I have a bunch of general seeds that are not necessarily something that actually is food or water or something like that. These are more cosmetic items. And then also I've got my bulb samples in case I run out. I could actually take one of those out, put my eye stalk. I like to have a bit of everything. And I like to collect all of the posters and all the other random stuff in the game. And then eventually, once we get our prawn suit going, we'll be doing some serious mega building because we'll be able to collect a massive amount of resources. Now, because we find those aerogels, everyone, we did find a new recipe as well as those items. Now, one of the things we did find is our power cell charger, conveniently right next to the rubies, which is what we need. We also need to do an advanced wiring kit. So I would get that going as quick as possible. So let's go ahead and take our beacon off, power cell charger in, and then probably the toughest thing in there is the advanced wiring kit. And it's not that tough. You just have some things you got to do before you can do that. One of the things I'll take out is a creature decoy just to make it a little easier. And then I'll go ahead and say advanced wiring kit. And then what do I need that makes the advanced wiring kit? Well, the wiring kit, which is just 2 silver. That's easy. And then the computer chip, which is the one that I typically will forget. So let's take our stasis rifle out. Let's do the computer chip. And now it actually attaches the recipe to the right. That's from Subnautica Below Zero, by the way. They added that back to Subnautica from the feature from Below Zero. They've actually added it back in the game. That's why we're doing another playthrough, because they did add a bunch of cool stuff to the game. So we need to go ahead and see how much silver that we have in here. Hopefully we have... Oh, we don't got any silver. All right. We got to hunt down some silver. We probably have our coral over here. Yes, we've got our coral. Oh, we don't have any coral. Oh, okay. So we need coral and silver. Gold, how are we doing on our gold? We got that. Okay, so gold's good. Copper, we need a bit of that. I think I have some of that on me. Yeah, let's put that away. Lead over here as well. Where is my lead? It's in the corner right there. There we go. Put that away. Again, don't need to carry that around. Why do I have 2 thermo blades? I must have got that as a drop just now. And one of the things to do is to actually keep your extra equipment in case you do die and you drop your stuff or whatever it is. Someone comes and grabs it out of your inventory. And you're like, Kismet, someone's going to grab my stuff out of my inventory? Maybe. I'm not going to tell you who. Not going to tell you who. I turn my volume back up. All right, down. There we go. This one's my regular volume. Can't quite hear the game. Oh, because I have it paused. Oh, there we go. There's a cool volume control on these Lucid Sound headphones, everybody. It's awesome. It's like the coolest thing. You can control the volume. It's just it's a full slider that goes all the way around. So it's much smoother and you can be much more precise with it. As well. So absolutely love Lucid Sound, and I appreciate them sponsoring the channel as well, everybody. Feel free to go ahead and get yourself a sweet discount by using my code right down below there. Use that link. Style, it does help support the stream. I'll make like 0.01 of a penny. But hey, you know, enough of those 0.01s and we can buy some giveaways for the stream. So there we go. All right, you can see I've got way too many of these first aid kits. I like these waters here, man. These are some serious waters right here. These are plus 50s. Let's see. I don't want to do that. It's going to be minus 25 there. So we put that in our bio thing over here. And we're going to put that in there, and that'll let that break down for a while. Some of that stuff is really good, by the way. Some plants are really good in the bio generator. You can let that run for a while. Oh, and the other thing was my stuff over here. So this is now grown up. I can tell because it doesn't have a percentage. And so I'll go in here and just go ahead and do these pygmy bulbs. Take all those out. Use those up. These are really useful, by the way, putting those at your different parts of your camp. Then I'll use the planter. Now, the planter can actually hold 4 of these. So I'll go ahead and put 4 of those in. And you'll see that those are right here, all 4 of those. And those will start growing my very own gel. So I can grow the gel here. Now, later on, I can actually grow outside, which is way better. Because you can grow rows and rows and rows of them, which is way helpful and way awesome. Now, I'm also going to keep a couple of seeds in case I screw stuff up and I forget to keep myself some seeds for whatever. I go ahead and just keep a couple extra as a backup, just in case kind of thing. Okay, so we got that going. Maybe go and eat a little bit. Down here, we've got to get ourselves some fishes. Little suckers turn on a dime. I'm coming to get you! There we go. And I usually find you want to get them and then you just eat them right away. And if you need them again, you can always use your knife on them. Now, I don't know why those guys look a little weird. I don't know if that's a glitch or whatnot. Why some of those look like they're covered up and some of them, their eyes covered up and some of them not. I don't know. I don't know if that's a glitch or whatnot. But there we go. That's as easy as that now. And then I can use my little sea glide to get me back. And up we go. Okay, so table coral and silver. So what we're going to do is go this way. Good idea to get out of your, be on your knife or something that doesn't use a battery. And there's different types of chunks. There's limestone chunks and there's sandstone chunks and whatnot. So we're going to go sandstone chunks here. And that's going to get me silver. And if you ever forget, you can go into your data bank here. Go down to your various different things. I forget what it's called. Let's see, geological data. There we go. You can click on it. It will tell you what's going to be in that particular node. Lead, silver, and gold. So we want to try to get that silver. And again, you'll see me use my Seamoth most of the time. And my Seamoth now fully charged again. And you can see there's one over that way. So let's go get it. Now, sometimes they'll be down in a cave where you might have to go down in there and get it. Watch out for our little shark friends here. Where'd that guy go? There he is. Where's my sea moth? There's the real question. Sometimes your sea moth is hard to find. It's right there. Okay, more sandstone chunks over this way. You can see again, I have that marker there that says, hey, Kismet, you already looted this. No need to, you know, go over there and spend time looking at it again, only to realize that you've already looted it before. There's some silver there. Very nice. Lead. There's a sand shark there. Can actually kill these sand sharks if you want. You can ram your ship into it. Or you can use some decoys or things like that to distract it. I don't bother with it because it's just going to respawn at some point. So I just like, I'm good. And again, using your sea glide to get there a little bit faster helps. And usually a lot of these are going to be underground. Is that it? There's one over here too. Depending on the level of that item, the further and further underground it's going to be. I don't see any that are real easy to reach. Let's go back to the sea glide here, or sea moth. Just kind of buzz along the side here. Red guys try to get me. There we go, a little gold there. And it's a lot less nerve-wracking when you have the higher level tank, air tank. Not constantly feel like you're about to die every 2 seconds. And I'm just going to take a minute to get a bunch of these because we're going to definitely need a bunch of these. A bunch of silver for this. And I just go until you're full, right? Just watch out for those baddies. Oh, there's another stalker egg there. Grab that while we're at it. Just for funsies. I was kind of having a general idea of where my sea moth is. Just in case in emergencies I get low oxygen, or there's a bunch of mobs on me and I need to, you know, escape those mobs. I missed one. I missed one. You can also kill those stalkers with your vehicle as well. You can just run right into them if they get too annoying. So you're looking for some sort of cave to dive into. And then back over there. I like to be real thorough and try to clear as much as I can from an area, so I don't end up with one of them in that area, and then I got to go back and find it. I find that the nodes, I haven't seen them respawn, but then again, I don't know. They might respawn. I typically haven't seen them respawn. But then again, it's not like I've been playing it for, you know, 900 hours in this one playthrough, you know. I have not seen them respawn, so I suggest to clear as many as you can, and then go from there. I also like to position my vehicle in such a way that it's easy for me to see what I'm going after. Something else right there. Might as well grab that while we're at it. The most important thing in this game is getting over the fear. Oh, inventory full with some silver right there. That's when I throw away this titanium that I just picked up. Get rid of that. Much rather have that silver. Where did it go? It's titanium. Oh, see, this is the problem here. See, now there's some silver in there somewhere. Who knows where it is? Let's get our flare out and see if we can see it that way. Okay. There it is. All right. See, flare for the win yet again. All right. We got a full inventory, and we got another radio message. And up we go. And we really didn't go that far, 150 away, which is really not that far in the vehicle here. What I'm going to do is kind of ghost ride this thing. I'm going to get out. And then again, use my little trick to push it up into the thing. Now, sometimes you want to push it up in there just so you don't go up in there. There we go. Because I want to go ahead and find me some of these little table corals eventually down here as well. But also so I can just kind of jump out
aboard, Captain.
like that. And now we good. All right, how'd we do? Oh, we did pretty good. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and convert our wiring kits. There we go. And then we're going to need some copper wire over here. So let's get our copper. Now, by the way, since I made that item, it was made 2 items into 1 item, so I actually got room in my inventory. We've also got another stalker egg here. And let's put this over here for now. And then get off of our item. Oh, probably don't need to be on that one. There we go. Getting copper, making copper wire. Oh, I need 2 copper. I need to find a home for the rest of this stuff. A lot of lead there as well. I feel like in some of my playthroughs, I can't find any lead, and then some is just like an overabundance. And that's what's kind of nice about the game. It doesn't randomize the game, by the way. The game is usually the same in the layout, but I find you end up going different directions anyway, and then it affects what you find first, second, and third, and all of that. So it's great to come back and get it going. How am I seeing all of the sandstones? Ah, great question, Glow. What I did is I'm here using my scanner. Now, in my scanner, I have some boosters right here. So scanner range and then also speed to do it. So I use my scanner. I scan that. And then there's another thing you make that goes along with it, which is called the scanner room HUD chip. I would suggest to make that as soon as you possibly can. There's an item that you need to find is pretty far down for the beginning, but we luckily found it as part of one of the main quests that you go to. You find yourself some rooms you can scan, allows you to build out your base as well. But we did find those materials that we needed for our HUD chip. Then once you get your HUD chip, it ties to your scanner, and then that's how you see where they're at, because you can actually tell it what to scan right over here. You see, I can turn this off. Now I can search for gel sacks. It actually is now searchable for gel sacks. Very cool. And other cool things that are within range of our scanner here. And we're going to keep extending the range and extending the range as we go by adding more bases as well. So really, really useful. Great question, by the way, Glow. Here's 1,000 Kiss Caps for an awesome question. There you go. Okay, so let's get back to it. We're trying to make our power cell charger. That would be the highest priority thing I would make right now. Now we need to make also a chip. So let's go in, work on our chip. We need copper wire. Oh, and we didn't get our coral samples. Do we got enough room? Yeah, we got room for a few. Now, coral's really easy. It's usually nearby where you start. Here's some right here. And then you just go ahead and use your blade. Some things cannot be gotten without your blade. See, I can't just pick it up. I have to hit it first, and then I can pick it up. Another way I can do this, by the way, is I can do this. I can pick it up. But one of the things I've noticed about this is that I can't just pull it in my inventory. So I'm going to hit F. I'm going to switch back to my thing, and I still can't get it. I have to actually hit it to break it out of its little shell, and then I can get it. Like if I did this, and then I did this, I'd be able to pick it up, right? But you might as well just pick it up if you're using your knife. So usually this grows on the side here. Good to get that table coral going right away. In the very beginning, you'll see me collect a massive amount of table coral. And, you know, you want to just grab as much as you can in your inventory and grab 3 more. And just keep them in your base, because you're going to use an absolute ton of those, everybody. I use probably, I don't know, 100 in the beginning. Maybe a little less, but you get the general idea. Okay, so table corals, we got those now. We're ready for our computer chip. There we go, and then advanced wiring kit. And that was the hardest thing out of that to make. Now, I really want to make 2 of them. The reason why I want to make 2 of them is I want one of them on my submarine, and I want one of them here in my base. I really want to have them in every base, but for right now, we'll just go ahead and do that. And then, again, we're going to need more copper wire, so we'll go over here to copper. Now, in a bit here, everybody, we're going to work on our prawn suit. And when we get our prawn suit, that's when we're really going to be able to get a lot of materials, right? A massive amount of copper and titanium and things like that. And that's what we really want to do. That's our big goal for tonight. And now that we also have aerogel, we'll be able to do our filtration and other things like that as well. So we got that done. Now we can go ahead and, what do we need? Another gold to make this other kit. And we're basically trying to make 2 advanced wiring kits. Grab that out of the fabricator right over here. And there we go. So now we got to double up on everything. So we're going to need enough room. We have enough room to grab these rubies that we just found, which is very useful. So we, instead of 2, we're going to get 4 of those. And then on our titanium over here, we're going to go ahead and get 4 of those as well. There we go. Actually, I got 5 of them, but there we go. So now, instead of having to keep putting those things into my CMOS to charge them, since we found this particular recipe, we can go in and get our habitat builder here. And then we can go ahead and build our brand new power cell charger. And I'm just going to put it right here because that's a perfect spot for it. Right up there. And there we go. Now, I suggest actually to have more than 1 of these on your primary ship. We're not going to do it for right now. But I, instead of keeping these in there, I will actually keep these on the power cell charger like this. And then I can just let those stay there, and I can look at the percentage. I can see one of them still needs to be charged up. I find it's actually better to charge them in your base because you typically have a bunch of extra power in your main base, usually more than you have on your ship. Let's go ahead and run into our Cyclops here, aka this.
Captain.
Why, thank you.
Systems online.
And this is called the Sea Tycoon. You can see that I've got a bunch of storage in here with a little bit of each thing. I've got a little bit of titanium, a little bit of copper. I need to put some quartz in there. A little bit of silver there. And these are empty. These are E. And so on. And different crafting materials that I might need. I can take this titanium out of there. A little equipment. There's another power cell that's at 100%. Food and water, so I do have a nutrient block in there, so I'm good, and the rest of those are empty because they have E. Now this is where your actual power cells are back here. These ones burn out first, so that's why I typically will put it nearby that. Now you can see it's a little awkward if you put it like right here because it's going to like block you. So what I do is I just kind of put it in the back, or I put it up high. Putting it up high really helps you a lot, like let's say right in between here. You can still get to them. It's a little awkward to get to them. But you'll see when I go to put these in here, over here, I'll just grab one from over here. And I'll just go like that. I can just take that off. And then I can just go ahead and put it up here to charge. And you can see that if I want to get it, I can't really see it directly. But if I click on it, it'll actually show me where it's at and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and put that back in right there. And then we'll go ahead and grab the one that we have in equipment here, and we'll just keep that constantly charging. Now, one of the things when you are charging, it's actually coming out of the batteries in the thing. We did a test that it is a 1-to-1 transfer. So if you do charge it in your boat, it's really just going to take the energy out of your power cells right here. So it's good to also have the secondary thing charging at your primary base and to have extra batteries no matter what you're doing. It'll save you a lot of headache there. Let's take this and put that in our food and water. Actually put a couple of those in there. Very nice. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and take some of this titanium. We'll put that down in here. Maybe a little silver. Actually, we'll keep a cup. Actually, we'll keep the silver on me for right now because we're going to need to use it for our stuff we just got. Now I'll go ahead and run back out of here again. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's an incredibly awesome way to get started in the game. Probably one of my best tips to get that going on as early as possible. Now, I don't really need to keep these power cells in this charger. These power cells would be better used in the Cyclops because there's nothing really I'm using with that right now. So let's go ahead and just be smart and say, you know what, let's just move these to the Cyclops for now so we don't forget. And I'd put one of these back in equipment here. And then the other one I would just keep right up here so I can access it at any given time and just put it in here to keep our power going. You can see I've got a modification station in here. I've got all of my other stuff in here, including battery chargers and whatnot, where we keep extra batteries in there. We really need to bring some more batteries. So we need to bring 3 more batteries as well. What we're going to do is we're going to get ready to make another base as well. Eventually in there. Probably not going to work on that right now, but we'll get to it eventually. Looking in our equipment here, we've got a bunch of batteries, so we'll go ahead and bring 4 more batteries, because one of them is one I'm going to keep on me, and the other 3 I'm going to go ahead and put in here. You want to have, basically you want to make this as a mobile base, and it's really going to pay off here in a bit when you see that we're going to grab it. We're going to actually go to our ship base first and go from there. So again, keep those batteries in there charging so that you always have a battery backup if you need to it. Now down here, there's actually something you could store down there. We're going to get to that later. And we're going to run out of here. Again, you see I just normally just run out and just come jumping out of the water and land there without having to use the thing. Takes a little bit of practice to get that going, by the way. Okay, so that was awesome. And we can just click, hold, and drag these recipes off the side. Normally, by the way, Subnautica does not do this. Only with the update number 2 does it do that. That is, again, from the update number 2, and also comes from Subnautica Below Zero. Now, right down here, we can see that we have a gel sack. Now, we can pick up the gel sack, and now we have the actual gel sack, right? Which is different than actually grabbing the recipe. So I'm going to go ahead and grab 3 of those, and then on the 4th one, I'm going to hit it with my knife here and see that I got 3 of the things back, 3 seeds back. So I can go ahead and put those 3 seeds back in there. So it tells me that I need to get at least 4 seeds to replace the ones that I'm using. Now, it just so happens that way over here, I did bring some extra seeds. So in case I did do too much, I can then go back and say, okay, well, I made a mistake there. Let me go ahead and use my extra seed here to get more of those gel sacks going. Now, I think this is like the first time I've actually used it in here, in the actual alien containment versus using it in an exterior one. I typically will use an exterior one, especially in Subnautica Below Zero. You get it fairly early in the game. You start making farms and farms of all this stuff, and you'll see me do that eventually. But for right now, we'll go ahead and just use it. So there we go. We've got our gel sack. So cool. Let's go up here and let's see what we can make. Now, as you can see, we have a bunch of different things we can make there. We got advanced materials here, so we need rubies. So luckily we found those. And we need gel sacks for making our prawn suit up here. So all we got to do now is the toughest thing out of this is the aerogel. And so we just need basically 2 rubies. So glad that we grabbed those. That's awesome to find this early in the game. Just absolutely awesome. And again, you see that the storyline is kind of helping us as well. The storyline is taking us to different locations, discovering these things that we might need in the early game. So doing your storylines and following those and putting your beacons down to help you find your way back again is super, super useful. Okay, now the other thing we're going to need is diamonds. Do I actually have 2 more diamonds in here? That's a good question. I might be getting low on my diamonds. Wow, I got a lot of diamonds. Okay, more than I thought I had. Now, I also have a bunch of coral in here as well, so let's go ahead and take the coral off. Now, when you're gearing up your Colossus, I would gear it up just like you would gear up your main base. I would put a bunch of table coral on there, gold, lithium, lead, just a little bit of each thing. You don't have to do an entire box of it, because if your sub gets destroyed, all of that stuff is lost. So be careful there as well. But it is very, very useful when you need to craft something or whatever. It's just like a giant mobile base that you can take with you wherever you go, which is awesome. You'll see me use that more now that I can charge those up. You'll see that I do that a lot more, and eventually I will make more chargers too, to just basically have a full set of 6 of those charging here, and then a full set of 6 in the actual Cyclops, and then another set of 6 which will be for backup in case those other ones burn out, or something's after me and I'm trying to get away from it, or whatever it is. That kind of thing. Also, it helps with your shields and things like that that you can get later, which is cool. All right, and let's go ahead and consume some of our water there. There we go. And we're trying to do our prawn suit. So the next thing that we need is a little bit more lead. Let's get that going. What else we need? We need some plastisteel. Now, plastisteel is a little trickier. And that's where we want to go in here and make ourselves a bunch of titanium. And then when we make titanium, we got to use lithium. Now, I seriously doubt I have enough lithium. I don't think I've been collecting enough lithium for right now. I don't have any. Okay, so before we get way too far into this, let's just go ahead and stop there. Let's go ahead and just put some of these diamonds away, aerogels away in here. I could probably take the diamonds out. Oh, I've got silver in there as well. I'll take all that stuff out of there. And then sulfur, we can take that out. It looked like I just threw some stuff in here to get it out of my inventory. There we go. Okay. So we'll put our aerogels back in there. We'll put our gel sacks in there, and then all the rest of the stuff can kind of go back in its original box for now. Let's just go ahead and clear all this out. And I've got a sulfur box here somewhere. I usually do it based on how often I use that thing. Especially in the beginning game, you're using your titanium way more than anything else. So that's why that one's first, and so on. So I just kind of do it based on what I'll need first, second, and third. And usually it's titanium, then it's copper, then it's quartz and silver, and so on. Typically in that order. Now I've also got some of my items here that could be charged up. So I'm going to go here to my Sea Glide, switch that battery out. I'm going to go ahead and take these batteries out of here. I'm going to put that battery in. I'm going to go ahead and take my next thing. And again, even if it's just like 95%, you might as well swap it out while you're here at your base, because it's just not going to be any use. Otherwise, also my propulsion cannon here. Go ahead and swap that one out for maybe one that's a bit better. There we go. And then I can take these ones that are not fully charged, even if they're, again, not really that bad. I'm going to go ahead and put them in there, and then those will go ahead and charge up at my main base. So I always have like a set of 4 in there and a set of 4 that you're charging. I usually have a set of 5, by the way, because you think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is actually a Pathfinder tool, which I don't know. I must have just picked that up randomly. Let's put that away right there. I'm not going to use that. It is a fun little tool to do. Again, I would make one of everything in the game just to make sure you're unlocking everything. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tools that I have. I just have 6 batteries on me, and then also I have an additional battery, so it'd be a 7th battery. I also always have 1 extra battery, so it's just easier to switch it in an emergency. But I could also go in and take the battery out of something else, like say my habitat builder. Oh God, I'm not doing anything. I'm not building anything right now. Let me take the battery out of there so I could use it with my Sea Glide so I can go faster. Right. So very, very useful. I find as well. And I try to stay out of my stuff when I'm not using it. I try to stay on the knife or on the flare, so it's not wasting my inventory space. Okay, so we need lithium. So we need to find how to get some lithium. So let's go over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to look in our databank and look under shale here. You can see that shale is lithium, diamond, and gold. So we can see if we can see shale with this. I don't see any shale at this particular location. Yeah, no shale here. But we're going to go to our other location over there and see if we can find some over there. Now, what we want to do is fabricate some more of these upgrades. And you're going to see that I want to do the range, not necessarily the speed, but the range of it. And I need this magnetite, right? This magnetite location. Now, we've already been there, and we have scanned a bunch of stuff in there. And we want to go ahead and see if we can go ahead and find that loot. I think it is called the deep one. Ship, random crash site, cave loot. I should have called it something better, but I think it is called the deep one. All right, so let's go ahead and get in our sea moth here and go see if we can find some of those.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
Again, notice that these things here are telling me that I've already looted that. So I just bring up my builder, click it one time. I don't actually use any of the resource. I just click it to tell me that I have already been there, I've already looted that thing, do not need to loot it again, do not need to look at it again, which is the thing that I stop what I'm doing, I go down and I look at it. Now, I don't know why these things are here, because they raise stuff up. You can see they're attached to this. I don't really know what the use of that is. I don't know what the use case of that is. Don't tell me. But I will figure it out at some point. All right. Where did Deep One go? It's down in there. All right. I believe this is the right spot. Let's go look. Got little googly eyes. See? It makes it look like their eyes on the side of there, like an owl eye or something. Now, when we came in here before, we actually lost our sea moth. It got destroyed because I didn't bring my repair tool, though I did just back up in my save. Speaking of saving, good time to save. And this time, now that we have a deeper depth module, we can actually go down further with it as well. Oh, look at this. We got a bunch of gold down there. Those are big nodes, everybody, and those are going to come into play here later on. But you can see now I can go down here and I can travel around without having to worry about my ship basically getting crushed, right? That's basically what happens. It starts getting crushed, starts taking damage. And we went around and we looked at the various different stuff, and we looted that over there, which I didn't mark it as looted. But there's also stuff around that you can grab. We're going to tool around here and look for any places where we may not have looted. I think I already looted this. But we're going to go ahead and bring up my inventory. I'm going to look for my Habitat builder, I'm going to put that down. I'm going to show you what I do. So first I go down and I look at the thing, see if there's anything for me to scan, anything underneath it, around it. Just kind of look for anything that's lootable. And if I don't find anything that's lootable, then I'll just go ahead and say, okay, I took a look at this. Note to self, I've already looked at that before, and there's nothing else there, right? That's the whole goal of that particular thing. Super easy, super smart. I know it's one of my more moments of genius that I had. It saves me a lot of continuously looking at the same thing. Now, another thing that would be great down here would be another base down here with a scanner. So it could be scanning for these resources that I need right now. And I don't see any right now. And I'm just kind of looking around. They're usually down in this area. This is where we found them originally. Just keep buzzing this way a little bit. And we've got a thing there. Now, one of the things that happens way down here by these areas is this a good spot to find those ones I was talking about. These ones right here, the shale outcrop. I took a little bit of damage because the heat is doing damage. You can get an outfit later that's going to help you with that. But see that shell that I just got dropped me a diamond. So that's where you can get your diamonds as well. And there's one over on that side. I'll go ahead and take a little bit of a steam hit there. What you can do is you can kind of wait it out for it to stop. Then try to run down here and find out where it was right here. Grab it and then get the heck out of there before it goes off again. It can actually kill you, by the way. You start taking a bunch of heat damage, and that's it. Health goes down, dead. You can also damage your ship with it as well. So didn't find any lithium, but that's okay. We'll keep tooling around here. We got to get this prawn suit, and I kind of feel like we want to come over here and make a base too. Man, we got to make some bases. And the same thing over here. I've already looked at this, but let's just give it one more kind of once over. See if there's anything I need to scan, anything I need to look at. Now, there are some monsters around, so keep that in mind. And there's really nothing I need to scan. It'll warn you. It's one of the features they also added from below zero is the fact that if you roll over it, it'll say, hey, this particular thing needs to be scanned. And that's awesome. I like that because it'll let me know that stuff needs to be scanned. Now, I don't think I put a beacon down at the original spot in which we found our stuff here. And we've got some nodes down here. This is all in one spot. Aha, here it is. This is what we're looking for, magnetite. Now, magnetite is how you make your HUD chip, by the way. So this is something you'll want to seek out as quick as possible. It's about 235 down. Make sure you either have the sea moth or some ability to breathe down here. We were using the improved air bladder thing, which is awesome. So I would come down here, I'd grab some loot, I'd go back toward the entrance, I'd hit that thing, and then boom, it would take me back to the surface and I could breathe. And then I would come back down again, I'd get some more, I'd all the way back up to the top, and then I could get more air from the surface. Now, of course, we have the sea moth now, so we don't have to do that anymore. But we'll just keep on going, keep looking around here. Again, now that we can go down, oh, this goes down even further down in there. But again, I just go to each area and very thoroughly take a look. You know, I might miss something as well. I've missed things in the past and then came by and said, oh, wait, that's a thing right there. I'm just looking in the boxes, see if there's a way to get in there. Now, if I was really there, everybody, I would crack open those boxes. I would absolutely put a 1 in the chat if you would crack open those boxes, everybody. I wouldn't leave them boxes there. I would pick them suckers up. I'd put them in my ship. I'd take them with me. I'd crack those things open and see if there was anything in there. I'm just assuming there's nothing in there. That's why they're closed. But you can't actually open those things, which is a bummer. But this is a great place for a base here. You can get a lot of resources down here. You can see we've got these really big nodes here. We're definitely going to come back and get that going on to get all of those resources. It's a lot safer also to go around in your Sea Glide than, or in your Sea Moth, than it is for you to swim around. We're about 240 down. Again, looking for both lithium and magnetite. There's some gold there. And the magnetite there. Oh, look at this. Another magnetite. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Great song, by the way. Great song. Makes me laugh every time. All right, getting that magnetite. Get a little bit of lithium there. That's good. That's good. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for both those. Just happen to be... Now, I didn't know there was those nodes down here, everybody. I had totally forgotten. I'll tell you if I'm doing something on purpose or if I'm just getting lucky. In this case, I'm getting lucky because I'm also finding lithium in some of those nodes. And again, try to thoroughly explore the area. This area is not too bad. You got to watch out because the little snake guys come out of the middle of that thing. And if you hear that noise, that's a sea whale, by the way. Or it's called something else, but I just call it a sea whale. More lithium. Now, I can also bring my my ship down here if I wanted to. If I could find an entrance that was big enough, I could bring my sub down in this lower level as well. So, again, we're just kind of exploring. Now, we know how to get out of here because we have our deep one beacon there, and that's why I have that beacon. You can see I've already been there. But have I been down under here? I don't think I have. Let's go take a look. I can always tell where I've been because there's no loot left there. Because, again, I'm a bit of a super looter, so I will go along and just grab everything until my inventory is full. You might as well. You don't want to just come and grab 2 things and leave unless you're in a hurry, which sometimes I do as well. But I always feel like it's a much better idea. Oh, hello. Rough cradle. What's this all about? I think I already have that. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop it. I think we already have it. I'm just going to drop it out here. And then it'll just float around there. Now, again, one of the things that I really love in this particular playthrough that I've discovered is the flare. The flare is the stuff, everybody. Look at how nicely it lights it up. It's not just lighting it in front of you. It's lighting it in all directions. Makes it a little easier for you to see what you're doing. And these are these rough cradles. I forget what those things are for. I think they're for making materials. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. What up, Raz? Hey, it's a big caution coming in with the big smiley. Thanks for hanging out. Now, these are these little eyeball guys. I think we already scanned them. Now, again, because I have the bigger tank, it's a little less worrisome. You want to try to get that improved tank as quick as possible. Get your depth thing going on your sea moth as quick as possible. All that stuff makes a difference. Back in the sea moth here. And we'll look around. So we did find a nice little area for that stuff. Again, I believe I already have that stuff. We know where it's at if we have to come back for it. Fireplace down there. Oh, there's an actual node down there too. Oh, look at this. A little direction of fire. Now, your ship can take a little bit of it if you're not too close. But yeah, look at all these fire spots down here. Very nice. Those are going to be shooting up a bunch of various loot that you can find down there. Again, where is our entry point? Deep one over there. I'm just looking for some loot. Apparently in all the right places.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And look, that one we've already done. Oh, ruby and gel in that one. Oh, in that way. Okay. Again, let's go ahead and head this way. I want to go away from our deep one. And I want to try to see if I can find an entrance where I can bring my big ship in here. I could probably get it in that other entrance. But if I remember correctly, there's actually 2 entrances to this big cave as well. Let's look around. Yeah, we got that already. Another deep dive here. Watching our, make sure to watch your meters down because it only goes to 300. Really stocking up on this magnetite. We already got that. Oh, big guy trying to get me. I just stay moving. A really great way to ditch mobs, by the way, is to make sudden turns. Left, right, up, down, that kind of stuff. Oh, hello, cave. Ooh. Yeah, a little bit of a cave under here. Don't really see anything that I can grab. More of this rough cradle. Yeah, a little exit right there. Interesting. Very interesting. Finding your way back can be the toughest part. Alright. And we looked at that. We got a little bit of the resources that were hiding over there in the corner. And how's my inventory looking? Well, I got another row. Keep looking around. I feel like we want to go this way. I just usually follow my instincts when I don't have the ability to scan stuff. Just follow your instincts. Let them tell you where to go. Unless you have terrible instincts, then don't follow your instincts. Come down here, build a base, build a scanner, and then you're good. I feel like my instincts are pretty on point most of the time. Occasionally they lead me astray. But most of the time they're on point. I guess most people are probably like that. Alright, and so I'm looking to see if there's any giant entrances to this cave. Don't really see it. I kind of feel like this is the edge of this cave. There's a deep one there. I'm trying to go the opposite direction, south, southeast here. Let's go east, see what we can find. Oh, this is back across those caves. This is also going toward our ship base here. Let's go along here. Again, I'm also looking for anything that I can scan, fragments, looking for resources. It becomes less scary after a while. Oh, I forgot to repair my stuff. Make sure to keep your ship fully repaired in case things start going horribly wrong. And let's go east and see where that takes us. I feel like east is taking us much further away. We're 500 away from where we first came in. Ah, here we are. Yeah, we looted that, and we said, hey, we already looted this. Let's see what else we got in here. I find each area has its own kind of unique stuff. So if you're looking for certain types of resources, obviously this is a great place for this magnetite. We're going to need a lot of this over time. We're going to get even more because we're going to go into high production mode here eventually. But I usually go until my inventory fills up. And there we go. Inventory full. Again, it's good to get your compass right away as well. I actually have the compass right here. Another great thing for your HUD. So that I know that I'm kind of going in an east direction. Again, using my deep one there as a reference point. And I'm kind of going away from that toward the east. This allows me to kind of keep going in the right direction. Very easily, you can get turned around in the game as well. Oh, there's a bit of a way up here. Let's go see where this takes us. If there's any exit over here, don't see any exits. guys. Ooh. Little bump there. Tried to get me there.
Seek fluid intake.
And we'll get to it. Now, I did see some loot that I wanted over here, so I'm just going to risk it. Oh, gold right there. Alright, I forgot my inventory was full. Alright, did what we got to do. Now, he went over and he attacked my ship. Let's repair it. This is like the key to the entire game, everybody. Just every time it takes damage, just repair it. Okay, so we got that done. Any more locations? I kind of feel like this is also a location that ties into the location that we came down here to scan before. I honestly can't remember where it's at. I think I put a beacon somewhere nearby it. I can't remember. So, I feel like we've gone as far east as we can. And good to while you're down here, you might as well explore all of this. We can go southeast here. And just looking for the edge. We've already been up there to the top. We can't go any further that way. There's more resources down there. Again, just try to explore and see if there's any more entrances to this spot. Oh, here's an exit right here. Ah, see, I thought there was another exit. Now, it'd be very difficult to get your big ship out of here, but it might fit there. And then you could just go straight up by holding down spacebar. But you got to watch out like I just did. You could bump the side and whatnot. And then we're just going to go ahead right out. And now we're back out up here. Again, get right out, get that going to repair. Back in there, and then we got to drink ourselves some water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, and so we're back here to our little guys. So great tip for you if you are playing the game and you see those guys. That's where your magnetite is, right down where those guys are. So take a look around. Okay, so we got a bit of lithium, and we've got a bit of our magnetite. So we are good. Let's head back. Good to go. Yeah, I got to eat that food and water. Yeah, I usually let it go, especially if you have something that's like worth 50. You don't want to do it at, 65% because then you're wasting it. Oh, ran right into that thing. Great thing about the sea moth as well is you can go right through the shallows here, which I really like about it as well. Man, we got lots to do. And lots of time to do it. We got lots of time left. Now, if you notice, everybody, I'm not doing any stream avatars. I'm not doing any battles or anything like that. And that's just so we can get through this a little bit faster because we are going to have an absolute ton of games next month, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff that I'm doing. So we want to just focus, of course, on this. All right. So I don't even probably have a box for this because I usually don't have enough for a box. This one's affectionately called Locker. What I do is I call it MAG for short. If I can click on it, there we go. MAG for magnetite. So there we go. We certainly don't need that much magnetite on us. Let's go ahead and put that there. We got ourselves some diamonds and some gold as well. So that was a good run. Again, every time you come back here, keep grabbing these medical kits and keep building up. You see, I get a ton of them by the end. But then at some point, I use a lot of them too. So keep those handy. Okay, so we got our lithium. Now, what do we need to do to make our placetyl ignits? We need titanium ignit, which means we need to take our titanium and make it into an ignit. Then we need 2 lithium per. So we need 4 lithium. And let's hope we have 4 lithium. We have exactly the amount that we need. We lucked out on that one. Now, right over here, we've also got a bunch of titanium in these overflow boxes. And we're just going to go ahead and go over here. Now, another thing you can do while you're working is you can take your equipment off, so that helps you a bit more, so you don't have to run back and forth as much as well. Hey, what's Wabi, Sabi? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Ems, hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out here in the stream. Hey, Big Caution, I see you there as well. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We're having a good night tonight, everybody. We are on an absolute roll. We have got a bunch of the resources we were looking for. We found rubies today. We got our power cell charger recipe, and also made a couple of them. Made one here for our primary base, and then also made one for our Typhoon sub out there. And then we're going to go ahead and make a second one. Right there. Boom. And then we're going to make 2 of these. Lucked out on that lithium. There we go. Now, earlier, we also discovered the gel. I just call it the gel for short, but it's actually kind of aqua gel. And that we went and we crafted that into these little aerogel, not aqua gel, but aerogel things. Now, of course, they come from the gel sacks, and we luckily were part of the quest line, led us directly there. I had no idea. I didn't remember because last time I played this was a couple years ago. I mean, it could have been maybe 3-4 years ago. I don't know. Whenever it first came out, a long time ago. And I've checked in on it from time to time. We play a little bit of the beginning, but not necessarily all the way through. This is going to be an all the way through playthrough if we can get it done by the time, Starfield and, Harry Potter Legacy and all of that other stuff comes out. We got a lot of that to do too. Super excited about that as well. But we want to get this done. So we're going to go ahead and grab those aerogels that we made out of there. We also need to make some glass and then, of course, enamel glass. So we need glass and enamel glass. Now, I think we have some stalker tooths in here. We might have used them up. Heck, if I remember what I did with those. That's a good one. I don't think I would put them in a separate thing. And I'm going to show you a trick to finding stalker tooths. If you can't seem to find them. Yeah, I think we used them up. Okay, so we got to go get some stalker tooths too. Again, let's just keep the stuff on us for now. We'll be fine. We can go ahead and put our titanium away here. Let's kind of refill our titanium a little bit here. Gold over here. Diamonds back in there. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Now, the great way to find stalker tooths, everybody, and we got a radio message there. We'll deal with that later, is to go over here and actually find metal. Salvage. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just search for the actual stalker tooth? Well, I could if it's showing me that. But if it's not, then what you can do is go ahead and search for the metal salvage, and you give that metal salvage to those little shark guys called stalkers, and they'll pick up that metal salvage, and they'll break their teeth off and drop their teeth. Now, if you do see it as an actual selection, I would select that one, obviously, first. You can see that we've got some nearby. I don't even need to take my thing. I can go ahead and just get my equipment back here. Both my glider and my propulsion unit, and just dive in and go and grab them because I'm right by where those stalkers hang out, so it's not too far away. He was trying to grab me, and while we're at it, I'll grab a bunch. Now, they're going to be nearby these usually, so keep that in mind. Where's my flare at? I love the flare, everybody. It's my new favorite thing. It is absolutely awesome. As you can see, look, even at nighttime, I can see much better, and I can see in all directions, so it's a lot less spooky. And, of course, you can kind of gives you a heads up when mobs are trying to get all up in your business, like that guy right there. A bunch of them coming in. See, look, they're grabbing the metal. And they're dropping those toots. Got me that time. And they're dropping those particular toots. So a great way to also find the stalkers if you're looking for them as well. And again, I'm tracking it using my heads-up chip, and then also my scanner base. There we go. Brain kicks in. Alrighty, I think that's probably good. Yeah, it's good enough. And then back to Tycoon HQ. Great way to find those, by the way. And those when I first started playing, I had no idea how to find those things. I was like, Stalker Tooth. I didn't even remember that was the name of those mobs, that they were called stalkers. If you don't remember it, everybody, you're going to be in trouble. All right, so here we go. Now, by the way, I can make some personal equipment here. You can see I've got a bunch of things that allow me to make this kind of stuff. I suggest to make one of everything eventually, but right now, again, our focus is going to be on this glass. So we're going to need one of those. So first, we're going to need to make regular glass. So we're going to need some quartz. I believe I have at least a few in here. Yeah, there we go. Wow, way too many stalker tooths. Now, I would put this in my crafting. And just whenever I need it, I'll have a bunch of those in there. Something like that. And then we're going to need that quartz. Right there. Turn that into glass. And turn that into enamel glass. And there we go. Now we need finally the rest of our materials that we put away several times now. Our diamonds, 2 diamonds, and 2 lead, and it is time, everybody. So how long did that take us? It took us about 2 hours to get that going. So awesome. That was a lot quicker than I thought, everybody. I thought it was going to be into the stream before we got it going. Now I got to remember where the heck my thing is. I believe it's on the side of my ship here. Over there. Yes, right out here. So I might want to move this over just a little bit. If you guys have not seen the Cyclops running before, it is awesome. Incredibly well done.
Engine powering up.
What I'm going to do is back it up. And then just kind of move it off to the side a little bit here. And also bring it up. Oh, I can see number 5 out there. That's my original thing. Oh, I do this a lot, everybody. I forget to turn the power off.
Engine powering down.
There we go. All right. Now back down the ladder. I'm just going to move it out of the way because we're going to fool around with some stuff. I've also made it a little bit lower to the ground on purpose. Probably went a little far there. I actually could back that up just a little bit. But just to kind of move it out of the way so that when we're making our next thing, hopefully it doesn't draw. I might hit it anyway. It might hit it anyway. The tail of it is in the way. Hold on, I've got to move it just a little bit more here. I'll show you another great trick as well to get this right in the right spot. We're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to it again. We're gonna go up here.
Powering up.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to activate the camera system. Now, this is on the keel of the boat. You can see it's in the back of the boat here. So we can kind of see where we're turning it. And I'm going to turn it a little bit here. So the back of the boat is turned. And then also I'm going to try to get it really, wow, that's really close. Actually, let's go this way a little bit. You can go through these shallows pretty well. You just want to watch out for your thrusters over here. Your thrusters are the thing that are the lowest on your sub. And so I'm going to put it right there for a very specific reason.
Powering down.
And we'll come back to that. You don't want to leave that on or it'll run down your battery. Or batteries. You can see we're pretty close to the ground there. That'll come into effect here in a moment. All right, back over here. Let's see if we did better here, or are we still in the way? No, we are way out of the way now. Okay. Now we're going to go up here to our vehicle bay, and we can make different vehicles up here. Of course, the first vehicle that we made was our Sea Moth. We've now made our Cyclops, which I don't think I've ever made my Cyclops before my prawn suit. I think this is the first time I've ever done that. And now, here we are, everybody, the awesome prawn suit.
Piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with self-discipline.
I'll have to make do with self-discipline. Now, what's going to happen, everybody, is that thing's going to sink to the bottom of the water here. Now, I do need to take a minute and work on my food and water here. I don't think I have any water on me. I don't. So let's go around, and what I'm going to do is just kind of zip over here to some of these fishies. Like this, and then, I don't know why it is I have such a terrible time hitting these fish.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
I'm trying to. So what I did is I hit that fish and I cooked them all at the same time.
Vital signs stabilizing.
It doesn't matter which ones you get, though the peeps are the better ones because they are going to give you a lot more food. Look at them turn on a dime. It does take a bit of practice to know when to swing. We'll get you. Watch out for those guys. They drop those things. Aha, got you that time, little peeper. Then this one right here is really great for water. It's actually better if you go and you do it in the thing. I can hit them. There we go, bladderfish. You want to get those right away. That's going to save you a lot of headache on your water. And make those in your replicator thing. Or whatever the name of that thing actually is. I call it replicator like Star Trek, right? I'll just cook a bunch of them up the easy way. And nom 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 nom. And there we go. Now you can see that my water only went up to 50%. Which is not as good as I could have done it. I could have done it way better. Let's go in here and turn these stalker toots off as well. What I can do is I can actually put them in a containment unit like this. And then whenever... Oh, I did not want to do that. Whenever I need them, I can just go in here and I can just grab them out. Now, I can usually grab them all just to give me a sense of how many I've grown in here. And you can see that... oh, and also our gels grew out there. You can see that I had originally 4 of them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll put them back, and that means that they actually made 6. So it made 6 of those for me. Now, in a minute here, I'm not going to have to worry about this, and you'll see why. Because we're going to go set that up here as well, so we don't have to worry about that as well. So, one of the weird things about the knife is that even though you're not underwater, it still acts like it's on fire underwater, and little bubbles come off of it. It's a little freaky, but there you go. So again, in the beginning, you want to go ahead and use your bladderfish to make water. And I still use it up to this point until the point in which I start making my filtration ones. And I try to put those filtrations on every single base because no matter where you go, you'll have water. Food's a lot easier, I feel, than water. I feel like water is always the thing you're typically struggling with in the beginning because you burn through your water a bit faster than food. But there we go. So now you can see I have a bunch of those. And I could even probably put some of that water away. So now another thing that we want to do is we want to craft ourselves another aerogel to make our water filtration surface. So our unit, water filtration unit. So aerogel is here, advanced materials, and we need another ruby. Let's hope we got some more. I think we got a bunch. Yeah, we got a couple more. Very nice. And then we're going to go over here. And this is what I've been waiting to make this entire time, everybody, is to make this thing right here. And then we just need a little bit of copper, which I don't think I have on me. Nope, we'll get ourselves a couple copper there. Like this. What is it that we need? Copper wire. Okay, just double checking before I click it. There we go. All right, filtration unit ready to go. So I think I can go this way. I don't think I have anything... that's going that direction. No, okay, so this would be the perfect spot for it, right here, nearby my base. Now, I could put it in here, but again, later on, I'm going to have customization stuff for my Seamont there, so I don't necessarily want to do that. Right here is a great place. It's out of the way. It's just going to sit and do its thing, and it's going to be awesome. So here we go. So again, this is one of these kind of landmark moments in the game where you go ahead and do a water filtration machine. And we need to also look up here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red alert. Red alert. Issue. Issue. Our hull strength is not strong enough to do this. Now, if you notice, uh-oh, something's going on. The power went out. We're having issues. That means we just damaged our overall base, and we have to go and find where it's damaged and repair it before it starts to fill up with water. So we have to run around, look for that damaged area. I have no idea where it's at. We'll go look out here. You can also go outside and look and see if you can see where it's damaged. Because it will not go back to the way it was until you fix that problem. Again, I don't know where the heck it is. It's usually in the room where you had the issue. Don't see it. Now, the real tricky thing is if it's behind one of these things. That sucks if it's behind your actual lockers. I don't see it. Okay, and you're like, well, Kismet, how do you fix the problem with not having enough strength to your base? Well, what you got to do is you got to build on some support units here. And you don't necessarily have to attach it to that particular thing, but I'm going to go ahead and grab some lead here. And we're going to add a little bit more support, and we're going to have to find where we damage the base. So you can see I've got supports running underneath here. So I'm going to go ahead and build another one right here, and I'm just going to snap it to there, and that will give my base overall more stability. Like that. Now I have 2.5. And then again, we still got to look for wherever that spot is. I don't see it. Those are just bubbles in there. Could be anywhere in the base. So that's why I have these ladders in here. There it is. And you can see it's already filling up. It's filled up all the way from the bottom. So I had to fix that there. It's still going up. Which means I got to climb down or climb up. Yeah, see it coming up? That's so cool. I dig that, that kind of animation. Climb down. There we go. I guess we could have just swam through the middle and looked for it. Another way of doing it. Climb down. Ah, there's the other one.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Watch as it drains all the water. It's pretty cool. It's like draining the water, but it's not draining the water in the tank. It's a really cool effect. So because this is the lowest area, it's had that problem. Here we go. And it does the effect all the way across. It should obviously only do it on the sides and not in the middle of the actual tank. But, you know, you do what you got to do, right? And then it's going to appear in this room. There we go. So it kind of does level after level. We'll just watch it happen. Too cool, right? I love that effect. And then basically, it's now that your base has been restored, it basically takes that and runs that out. Now, this is a faster way for me to get up there. I can go in my containment tank here. All these mobs are not aggressive because they're like little mobs that you found. And then I'm now back up here at the top. You can see my lights are back on. Everything's back and working. I've reinforced it a little bit to make sure that that doesn't happen again. And then we're ready to try our filtration again. Oh, and I need more titanium because I used up my titanium. Look out, Snow Queen coming in with 7 months of subtrain. Oh, look, a train. Thank you very much for coming in and supporting the Kismet Love Train. There's Snow Queen. Appreciate that big time. Oh, look, a train. Show some love in the chat, everybody. This is the peeps that keep this stream going. Yeah, food and water problem right there, all right? Right? Running low on that food and water. Now, remember, as subs, everybody, you do have some sub commands. If I do forget something like food and water, you can go ahead and use those sub commands. Make sure to use them wisely, though, because I will give you Kiz Caps if you use them in the appropriate time. If you use them in inappropriate times, I can also take them away. Hopefully, I don't have to. But use them when they are best used. And it does help out the stream. All right, let's go ahead and fill this back in. And look at our overall strength over here, 1.5 now. And there we go. Water filtration off and running. And you can see that it can hold up to 4 of them. Now, another thing that the filtration does is it also collects salt for you because it's filtering the thing. Do you actually have a question? Yeah, when you go squirrel, you actually want to put the question there, not question. Unless you're just trying to tell people what squirrel does. There you go. So if you actually have a question, you want to go exclamation squirrel and then put the question in there. Or I guess you might have done it earlier. Let's see. Oh, hey, kids, question. Will you play the game called Grounded? It's a single multiplayer game. I've already played it on stream. If you want to see it, you go check it out on my YouTube channel. I played a little bit of it. It's pretty fun. I was actually going to play it with my crew on Saturdays, but they preferred to play Valheim. And I don't blame them because that new Mist update is awesome. But I might circle back to it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I go with what my crew wants to do. But I'll go ahead and put that YouTube link right there in the chat. You go ahead and watch it right over there. Feel free. Also, by the way, on my Discord, I'm not sure if I've updated it yet for that one. But if you look in the Learn to Play sections, there's a section that is Kismet Learn to Play that has a lot of those things. And I go back usually once I roll them out with a link. That one does not have a link right now. I can see it in there. But if you go back, you can see all of the Learn to Plays that I've done, like Medieval Dynasty and 2 Point Campus and all of those. And then I think the last one I did was in September. Yeah, Dinkum. So if you want to go watch me play Dinkum, which is kind of like a, the one that's on Switch, Animal Crossing. It's kind of like an Animal Crossing. It's awesome, by the way. Really great. You can go back. You can not only find it on Steam, there's a Steam link there, but there's also a link directly to the Learn to Play that I did. So if you want to watch me play it, get a little gist of the game before you actually go and buy it, you can go ahead and do that on there. And that's a lot of effort as well. But I'll update those when I get time as well. I'm trying to catch up on just a massive amount of stuff. Plus, I have a lot of stuff I'm planning for this week, and of course the whole rest of the next 6 months to try to get me that one last wave. Everybody, we'll see. Now again, it'll go ahead and filtrate. Now I would suggest to come over here and be emptying this thing as much as possible. If you can get away with it, get a couple of them going. I'm just going to go with the one for right now, but you can get a couple of those going as well. So let's go in here. Speaking of getting our stuff here, let's go ahead and get our 4 things. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, and 4. There we go. And then there's a trick to this, by the way. So if you do more, right, so you're going to get 3. So if I do 2 and I do 1 more, I'm going to get the 3rd one, right? Which is not what I want to do. What I want to do is go 1, 2, and then pick up the gel sack. And then pick up the gel sack. If you notice that I still get the full gel sack when I pick it up, even though I hit it twice. So the smart thing to do is to hit them twice, get the seeds, and then get the gel sacks after that. So I got more seeds than I got gel sacks on there, and that's okay. No big deal. And the same thing here with our little pygmy bush. We're going to get this. Going to get that. Then get another one. And then eat that. Put this back. Great way. This is really good for your hydration, by the way. Really good for your water. I could have done that instead of grabbing all those little fish now and done that. But what I really want to do is this, because these are plus 50. Right now it's 8% into water and it's 17 into salt. So we'll let that run. And eventually we'll have a ton of those and we'll have just absolute tons of water. And that's what you want. You want to have too much of everything. And too much of falling into the water, too. There we go. Yeah. So, great question there, Raz, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for a good question. All right, let's go ahead and go to our seeds over here. Do we got room? Oh, we got room. Yeah, put those in there. Oh, a little bit not enough room there. Oh, and there I go, falling off again. Now I have some overflow stuff here, and I'm going to go ahead and just take that overflow stuff and put it right here, just for the sake of speed. Over there, I've got magnetite and quartz. I can put that back away. Quartz here. And then mag, I think it's right over here. There we go. And then we've got some gel sacks there. Okay, what else do we want to make? We're going to need that magnetite. I think we got our prawn suit done. We got our water filtration. We're going to come back to our prawn suit here in a second. Our repulsor cannon. Again, try to make one of everything if you can. And our stasis rifle is the other thing that we need to make. Oh, we got all of that. Okay, cool. So again, now we need that magnetite back. Glad we grabbed a bunch extra. We're going to need ourselves some titanium. Let's grab a little bit of that. And then we're going to need to make some chips. We're going to need to make 2 chips. And again, our chips are going to be copper wire, gold, and table. And we're going to need 2 of them. So let's go ahead and get 4 coral out there. I've already forgotten what the recipe is, but that's okay. I can go in here. I can go up here to my chips and just click on it. And then it will pin the recipe up there, which is just awesome. It's like that's made for people like me, but it's not going to remember the exact thing. I'm going to need 4 copper. I don't think I've got that. I'm going to have to make a choice. I'm going to have to make a choice. Probably want to do our stasis rifle first, so let's do that. And personal equipment, tools, stasis rifle. That's a fun one, everybody. We'll come back and we'll do that other one. We got to find some more copper. So we're going to put this right here. And we're going to go zap some stuff. Oh, that's a cool effect.
Motivational note. Craig McGill crash-landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers, and hijacked a tame Star Wall. If he can do all that, you can survive one more day.
True. All right, so I'm going to go down here to these stalkers. Wow, I forgot. It makes a big, big thing like that. And so now they're stasized, and you can get real close to them. They just sit in that stasis bubble. Now's a good time to scan them. So you can just hit them with your stasis thing, scan them, and then get the heck out of there. That's what I'm going to do. And this is something I will keep for certain moments when I need it. Most of the time, I do not keep it on me because it's very big. So I'll keep it in there. I actually prefer my propulsion cannon. So I can grab stuff and throw it and do all that fun stuff. Now we can go ahead and look for some copper. Let's go do that. Over here. Copper ore. One copper ore over there. That tells me that I dropped some copper. It'd be nice if you could scan for 2 things. Where is my CMOD? It's actually in here. Sometimes I have it outside, sometimes I have it in the thing. Oh, wow, so much Kismet love trade going on. So much love. Anion coming in as well with 60 months of sub love. Again, everybody, blow up the chat. This is an interactive stream. Anytime you see someone supporting the Kismet Love Train, I want you to show some love in the chat. You hit that follow button, hit that sub, resub. Come on, let's give them some love in the chat, everybody. Give some love to all of my subs and peeps who help keep the stream going. Even the people who hit the follow button, just chill out in the channel. I appreciate you big time. You are the reason why I get to do this and get to do so much cool stuff, like do giveaways and other stuff like that. Again, I don't make a dime doing this, everybody. I do it because of my health, and it's an inspiring thing for me to do every day at my age. I am starting to feel that age, everybody. Starting to feel a little bit older. So I gotta stay on point. Now, the funny thing is, the second I pick up this copper ore right here, I seriously doubt there's going to be any more than that one. And we really want to pick up some copper ore a lot easier than doing that. Wow, we actually went pretty far there pretty quick. We want to be able to get tons and tons of resources in a very easy way. Now, we actually have a base, and it's over there by the big ship that landed, the Aurora, that actually crashed, and we came out, of course, in our life pod. We are life pod number 5, by the way. We have some other life pods that we can go and research and do stuff. But I do like to take a moment right here. Our main goal today is to get the prawn suit. And we have already done it within the first couple hours, which is pretty amazing. I thought it was going to take way longer. But we have now got that suit. Oop, I crashed right into it. One of the things I noticed in this game that you can do in the other game is it's very hard to repair your sea moth when it's in this thing. Right? You'd think you'd be able to repair it. But you got to go under the thing, I think, or in front of it or something like that. Yeah. It's really awkward. Yeah, right in front of it. Alright, there we go. Now it's repaired. Alright, so we made this prawn suit, and when the prawn suit goes in, it'll jump down, or it'll drop down to the bottom. Now, the prawn suit also activates, acts as a oxygen. So you can see my oxygen is fully up right there, and we can just kind of walk along the base of the ground. You can see that if I right-click, I get this, and if I left-click, I get that, right? So they're little grabbers, and we're going to go ahead and work our way up here. Now, another thing that it has is like little jets in the back. So if I go ahead and hit shift or spacebar, it's going to go ahead and kind of jet me up. You see that purple line going down over there. It's going to allow me to get right over here. Now, I'm right underneath my ship here, and you can see that it did open. And so I can just press the spacebar.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
And you can see now my prawn suit is in my submarine, right? That's cool. The first time I saw that, I thought that was amazing. Now, there's also a storage. You can actually access your storage of your prawn suit from your actual ship, which is awesome. There's also, I can access the upgrades. If I had any upgrades for my prawn suit, which I don't think I have right now, we can go ahead and work with all of those. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and grab this. We can look in here and see if we have any upgrades for our prawn suit. Nothing in there. And I don't think I have anything in here for any of that. No. Okay. Then we also want to go to our scanner area. And we're going to leave that in there for now. We also want to go to our scanner area. Back in our primary base here. That'd be cool to have a bigger sub where you can take the sea moth and the prawn suit. That would be neat too. That's why it's so cool about the sea truck. The sea truck is actually a vehicle, and you can attach the prawn suit to the back of it, and that's in Subnautica Below Zero. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we got our salt already. Very nice. Still working on that water, 64%. So in our scanner room, we can make different upgrades, right? We can make a camera drone. We can make a scanner speed upgrade, a scanner room upgrade, range upgrade, which is what we want to make eventually, why we want those magnetite, and a scatter room HUD chip, which is the thing you want to make as soon as possible. That's the first thing you want to make. Everybody get that magnetite, make yourself a computer chip, put that thing on your character and your GGs. But it doesn't have any upgrades for any of the other stuff, just for this, right? I'm going to turn that scanning for copper ore off. You can see copper ore no longer in the list. But there is more fragments and other things like that that we could try to go get. But for right now, we'll leave that all like that. And what we want to do is to basically get the ability to upgrade our prawn suit and make stuff for our prawn suit. Now, if we go in here and look in here, we can see that there is some upgrades that I have done. Right here, the prawn suit grappling arm fires a grappling hook to advance the turret, and the prawn suit propulsion cannon as well. And then, of course, a torpedo arm. So you can get different upgrades for your grappling arm. But what we're going to do is we're going to take our prawn suit and we're going to go for a little ride over to our other base.
Engine powering up.
Now see there, it's beeping red. It's saying that I'm too low. So I can take my camera and I can look at where I'm too low at right here. I'm really low to the ground. I could try to hit spacebar to get up higher. But you can get stuck in there. So I would not suggest going that way. I would back out this way. So these cameras are real useful for backing out and making sure that you're not going to bump into anything. When you are using your ship, You can also cycle cameras, so I can go outside and look up above here. You can see part of my base there. You can see where our landing pod is, the big ship over there. And that's where we want to end up, over that way. And it really does help a lot. This is our screw camera, which is basically when we go ahead and activate our thing here, it's right at the very, very back of the camera, or very, very back of the ship. I usually find this one's my favorite one because it's just, you can see where you're driving, where you're going to. And then, of course, you can just exit as well and just look this way. Now, there's also a radar. So we go ahead and our sonar, so we can activate the sonar and see where the ground level is. You can also hold down C to go down in the water. And it will warn you when you get a little too low. You can see it's getting dark, so it's a little hard for us to see. But you can see that I'm now using the sonar to really be able to cut those corners as close as I can so I can get to this ship base. Now, at this point, it's fine. It's already going to be deep enough for my base to be able to, or my ship to make it over there just fine. Now, I can go faster.
Ahead flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calibrated. Excessive noise.
Now, if you do this too much, your thing's going to catch on fire. So I do a little bit, and then I slow back down again. You can also make mods for your, or upgrades for your actual ship as well. I believe I have an engine efficiency upgrade. And so on, these things down here is the health of your ship. And then the one at the bottom is how much noise we're making right now with the ship. Again, look at the cool sonar down there. Now, this would be an awesome multiplayer game, everybody. Imagine my crew in here with me playing Subnautica, all of us working together. Forget about it. Forget about it. Went the upgrade done. Right, the upgrade console. Oh, I didn't know that. Great suggestion there, Yosemite. There we go. Okay, now why am I going over here? Well, the reason why is I already have a base here, number one. Number two, I just happen to know that there is a lot of various nodes right here. And this is a fairly safe area. There is some scary peeps nearby, but not right at this area. I'm going to pop in my prawn suit. And down I go. Okay, and now I can basically just walk around. So it's like a mech suit that you're walking around in. And so I'm going to go right up to this. Right here, and I'm going to hit this. And you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck, bro? How do you drill that? Well, to drill that, you actually need the drill arm. You need the drill arm that's going to drill the thing. So you can see that I don't have any of that in there to actually drill the titanium. So this is really not going to help me right now until I have that ability to add that modification. Now, down at the bottom, or in the back of this, there is a storage, so I can put stuff in the back of there. I've also got, oh, they entered the prawn there. I didn't mean to do that. Let's exit out. I've also got the power cells. Again, this is when you start using your power cells there. And you want to basically customize your prawn suit. So let's go ahead and make our way back to our ship. So we still got some stuff to find, but hey, at least we made our prawn suit today. I thought that was going to happen by the end of the stream, and we got it. Sometimes I let myself go back down again, and then I go back up. There we go. Now watch that backseat gaming in the chat as well. Again, that's one of the rules in here. Huh? Watch that backseat gaming. So again, eventually we'll want to be able to make these particular things, but we need to have the proper equipment to make them. Now, I don't know if while I wasn't looking, I upgraded or unlocked some of this stuff. We've got our Cyplox modules, but we need to go ahead and get the ability to unlock all of that, which I don't think I've done yet. I think I have to follow the storyline or find those patterns a little bit more. Yeah, I think we're good on all of that. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and leave our prawn suit and our ship here because I'm not really going to do anything with it right now. But I am going to come back to it eventually. Oh, did I turn the power off? I always forget to turn the jets off. Let's see. Yep.
Engine powering down.
Honk on the horn. All right, and then I'm just going to leave this here for now. And we're going to come back. We're going to work with that. Now, it's okay to, you know, not use your sea moth or not use your Cyclops. I do that, obviously, a lot in the beginning before I have them. So I just kind of run back and forth. Also a good idea when you're running around, if you see some loot, if your inventory is not full, grab that loot. And tote that back to your base, because you might as well. And I got a little ways to go. Now, I could just drive the submarine back again. But I really just want to leave it over there for now. Oh, what a sadness. Sadness. Oop, wrong thing. Let's see, we got one space left. Let's grab some. Grab some salt. Wow, another Kismet love trade coming in. K-Man Mox with the sub love. Right in there. Appreciate that. What's going on with there? All right. By the way, also getting that 1,000 Kiz caps for crushing those 5 retweets. Nice job, everybody. Nice job, Rooney. I see that you sent me a... somebody sent me a private message. I do not look at my private messages, by the way, while I'm on stream. Just so you know. On Discord, so. All right. Back to the moon pool here. And we got some more stuff to find.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, thank you. No. Oh, inventory full. That's why it's not going to give it to me. Okay, so we got to get rid of some of this stuff that we have on us here. We'll come back for making that other stuff later on. Gold. Oops, that was copper, not gold. Get off of my thing there. Coral back in there. We're also going to eventually need one for gels. We don't have that many rubies right now, so we'll say... Or actually, we'll just put ruby here. And we'll put our gels over here under crafting. We probably have a little bit of room there. Don't need as many stalker teeth as I need gels. And again, we'll just put these in the overflow. And we'll go ahead and use up these waters. There we go. And then let's check on our water. Hey, there we go. All right, got our first large filtered bottle there. Nice, and I just keep taking those out of there. Now, the cool thing about the large filtered bottles is those are 50. They're 15 ounce and they're pure water. So it's 50% of your water. When you start getting those going, you've got your water now squared away, which is awesome. There we go. Close that out. And keep stacking these up. You'll eventually need a bunch of these kits when you start getting to the real scary stuff. A little bit of copper there. Where's all of our salt? That's a good question right here. We got some salvage there. A little easy titanium there. Then in our overflow. Okay, looking good. So we should probably work a bit on our batteries, and then we're going to go back and do a bit more of exploring here. Go ahead and get our batteries swapped. Propulsion cannon. And battery in, battery in, battery in. All the rest of our stuff is looking good. I have 4 batteries in there. What am I missing a battery of? Oh, maybe I just didn't take the other one out. There's my extra battery right there. Okay, and then we also have power cells. So again, you want to keep a lot of power cells, not only for your ship, and for your submarine, but also now for your prawn suit. And that will actually charge your prawn suit as well in there. So, all right. So we got that going. Let's go ahead and click our next storyline here.
This is Lifepod 4. We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us, and I don't know how long we're going to last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Now, we actually already found 4.
Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
So we already found 4, so we don't need to do that one. But we're going toward life pod 19. So let's get here into the Seamoth. And we out of here.
Welcome. All systems online.
Woohoo! All right, back to number 19. Now, we also found rubies and our gels over here. So that's super useful as well. We could have ate some food there, but that's okay. We'll wipe out some of these mobs and chomp on them. Man, time goes by really fast when you're playing this game. And that's how you know it's great. All right, right here's a good spot. Again, the trick is eat those things right away as well, so that they don't spoil. They start to spoil, then their food and water is going to go down. Might even go into negative as well. Okay, let's keep following our beacons here. That's 12. We were doing the other one. We're going toward Ruby and all of that. Again, we're going to need our drill arm first before we can start drilling that stuff. But at least we made a prawn suit. We found our gels. We're able to make our own gels now. Really, really cool. And so we're just got you little. In this case, something big and nasty tries to come and chomp my face. We'll go ahead and keep our vehicle up. Can't wait to also get my boost for this vehicle. There's a boost that happens later on. A bunch of mods and storage and all that fun stuff you can add to it. But I have not discovered that yet, so we're going to keep looking around, see if we can find some new stuff. And there's our ruby and gel right there. Oh, another big node right there. And there's a whole bunch of stuff back this way, too, that we didn't even look at. Let's backtrack this way a bit. Oh, this is where we went before. No, we did go this way. Yeah. Oh. I've already looked at that one. Oh, look at this. There's gels up here. A bunch of gels. Didn't even see them. Bunch of gels right there on the top. And there's a scanner thingy, so we'll just scan that. Now, we already got the power charge thing, so it's just going to give us titanium. I like to get rid of them so I don't keep looking at them. That's just me. Oh, we can go through here. Let's see where this goes. Oh, hello. Hey-oh. More of these rubies so we can make more advanced stuff. Look at all these nodes. Look at all these nodes. Nodes. That's why I take my Seamoth when I'm first exploring. Because if you try to bring your boat in here, which you can do in some areas, but not all of them. All right, there we go. Wow, that's way down here. 300 down. So this is 19. Again, let's get our flare out, get a nice good look in here. Alright, there's that PDA.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, now I always look for some way of finding an upgrade. Usually these are great spots for upgrades. So you want to look for any kind of panel that you can click on. You get like a little upgrade thingy. As well, I suggest to... oh, another PDA over here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Again, watch out for those little guys shooting at you. Oh, there's something I can scan over here. What is it? More rubies. This is how they get you, by the way. When you see these rubies and you're over there collecting them, all of a sudden, a big mob comes up, tries to chomp your face. Yeah, that's a problem. Did I already scan this? Yes, I already did. There's something I could scan there. Maybe it's a mob that I have not scanned. Nope, not that one. There was definitely something it's saying I could scan right here. And look how awesome the flare is. The flare is the stuff, man. You guys want to start using flares from the very beginning. I wish I'd thought of it in my last playthrough. This guy? Something down here that I didn't scan. Creature egg. Now you want to grab all these creature eggs because eventually, once you discover what's in the creature egg, it'll tell you what the egg is. And if it already tells you what the egg is, then it's telling you that you've already have that from before. All right, what is it that was telling me I could scan over here? These trees. Is this something I can hit with my knife? I always test everything to see if it drops anything. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I don't know what it was. Probably a mob in here somewhere. I was aiming in this direction. Something went in front of me and said I could scan it. No idea.
30 seconds.
I'm good. That's why you have your sea moth nearby. All right, let's go see what their transmissions are all about. Let's see. This is LifePod 4. Let's go see our data downloads right here. LifePod 19 Second Officer's Keen's crew log. To all crew, if you're reading this, then you have followed the automatic distress signal broadcast by this LifePod's onboard computer. Contrary to my orders, I have been forced to evacuate. Your orders are to disregard my safety and attempt to reach the designated rendezvous coordinates at the nearest land mass. I hope to see you there. And then another one.
Keen, this is Aurora. Come in. This is Keen. Lifepod detached to OK planet fall in 30 seconds. The computer has identified a landmass at the attached coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there. Understood, but they are your responsibility now. Don't let them down. Captain, you need to evacuate. Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent. Captain!
Captain, go boom. Okay, well, how do I get the coordinates? Oh, right over here. Here's what it was. power cell charger, baby. Very close to maximum there. So yeah, they came down a long way. Ran into something. Let's go up and see what we can find. Yeah, they came. Whoa. Yeah, that's a direct drop right there. Let's just go ahead and put it right here. What we're going to do is go ahead and put a beacon down. Pod 19 below. The reason why I'm putting it up here is it's a little easier for me to find the thing there. And then, oh, it's kind of off to the side though. Hold on, I'm going to change. Let's take this off. Grab that. That down there. Just a little bit higher up. Now the cool thing is that it actually remembers what you named it, if you remember which one you picked up, and that's the trickiest part. All right, where's my sea moth at? Oh, this is always the trickiest part, finding out where my sea moth went off to. There we go. I think it'd be easy. Oh, and then repairing it. Okay, so 19 has been found. We have already found 4 before, I think. And do we already get the voice logs of 4? Yeah, crew log. Tuning a Cherry crew landed in the air, significant alien activity encountered. I retrieved a data box with a creature decoy and enough research fabricated a couple of them. Swims longer than the decoy's lifetime, but it should just be enough. He didn't make it. So they actually gave some coordinates as to some land that we need to find. I really just want to find some of these rubies while I'm down here. And again, see, this is a nice, great, direct drop in. Right here. You want to drop in down here and grab some of these rubies that might be around. Yeah, I don't see any more. Let's go back and explore the opposite direction. Oh, there we are. You're definitely going to need these rubies, that's for sure. We're going to make a bunch of bases. And we're going to need this loot. Not really worried about the quartz right now, but definitely rubies are going to be helpful.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Any more rubies? Right there. Again, see, I'm aiming the light of the sea moth at the ruby so it's easy for me to see. Okay, let's wander back this way. Ah, there's another one. Just take your time. Take your time. You're in no rush. As long as you got the sea moth, you got yourself some food and water. Where your food and water is up high enough, you got some time. Oh, there's a drop off. Right there. These nodes down here. Let's go see what these nodes are. These are just sandstone. But hey, you know, while we're here. Oh, and there's some lithium right there. Hey-oh. Yeah, so lithium nearby, which means that if it's nearby there, it's nearby this whole area. This means this is a lithium area here. Let's go see if we see any more. Yeah, probably some down here. We could definitely use more lithium. Oh, look at that. I think that's a lithium node. Out the way, guy. Yeah, that is an actual lithium node there. Sweet. So very cool. Now we're just kind of getting off the reservation here. We don't even know which way we're going. We got a deep one that way. We got a ruby and gem back that way. And this is how you get lost in here, everybody. Just like this. So we probably want to mark this exit. Oh, there's a way out right there. So there is a way back out here. So let's go up here. Let's be smart about this. Go right up here. And then what I'm going to do is just sink down. Hitting C. Just in case I get trapped down here. Let's make a smart choice here. Right here. Just use our other beacon. Exit above. All right, we can always come back and take that one out later. I'm going to find my sea moth. Just to help us find our way back. This is looking spooky in here. What do we got down here? Pick up blood oil. Oh, okay, so blood oil in here. I think we already scanned all of these. Just salt. That's lithium there. We could definitely use that. What we got glowing over here? It's not something I can scan or hit. Inventory is almost full as well. And I try everything just to see if you can mess with it. This looks pretty scary. I do have my upgraded suit, so I can go down pretty far, as well as my rebreather. Blood vine. And that. I don't think we can scan these, but we can pick those up. Let's take a look at our blood vine. Let's see. A species of kelp that grows sparse in the deep ocean floor. Vibrant red oils which seep from the blood vine coagulate into semi-hardened pustules which frequently fall, lose form, blah, 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 otherwise reabsorb into the thing after time. I thought we could scan those. Oh, Gabe's feather. Okay. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, to keep yourself from getting overburdened is to bring your submarine over here, and then just come down here with your sea moth, and then just drive back up there and drop it off in your submarine and just go back and forth. Now, of course, the cool thing would be to be able to come down here with the actual submarine itself. I kind of feel like there's a big entrance right over here. Yeah, so there's a big entrance over here. That's a real deep area there. So maybe we want to move that beacon over here instead. So let's go ahead and get that exit above. Grab that back. This is a real deep area here. You never know what's up here, by the way, or down there. That's the real scary part. So let's go ahead and put our beacon back. Put it right here. What are these things called? Blood oil. There goes deep blood oil. Right there. All right, looking good. Now we can find our way back here and do what we need to do. Oh, and I need to repair my vehicle. There we go. All right. Go some deep diving now. Of course, we can't go over 300 in our sea moth. We got to watch out for that. Ooh, look at that. Okay, that's way down there. Let's go ahead and take our sea moth and see what's in the deep water. This is actually not as deep as you could go. You can go really, really far down there, everybody. Really, really far. Blood root. Ah, you little punk. Little punk. Let's see what's down here. Oh, and here we go. Little uranium crystals here. We definitely grabbing that one. All right. Any more uranium down here? Oh, man. We just found a uranium spot. This looks like gold. That's a gold node. But yeah, nice little uranium spot down here. Let's go take a little looky. Any other uranium? Now again, when you find stuff like this, you want to build a base. You want to turn your scanner on. Oh, look at these guys. Little blood crawlers. Trying to get me. Too slow, bro. Oh, more right there. Darn it, inventory full. All right. Oh, we can scan something. What can we scan? Fine fish. Ricky's fine fish there. Okay, inventory full. Story of my life, everybody. But we have found a really good spot. Now the hard part, oh, this way. The hard part, finding my way back out of here again. Without getting stuck down there and then getting too far away from my sea moth, and then I run out of oxygen, and then I die. So yeah, so now we have our location for making our nuclear power, which is awesome. Okay. Oh, we got the little electric dudes down there too. Okay, back to base. I kind of feel like I might want to bring my sub over here and make another sub. Oh, there's one of those guys doing that water thing. Yeah, now it makes me want to make a second sub. Park it over here. Good time to head back. Drop off this loot. Come back and do it all over again. And again, feel like I should bring over there and make a base over there too. So it's like you want to go around and make bases everywhere, so you can scan that area for resources you might need, especially for fragments and stuff like that. There might be some really good fragments there that I could use, maybe even for my prawn suit and stuff. I'm going to head back actually to this base, not that base. That base is really far away. Well, semi-far away anyway. I'm getting into it. Man, time is flying by here. We're going to go back to base here, probably take a quick break. Let you guys play some words on stream while I get up and stretch my legs for a minute, and then I shall be back. We're at, how many retweets? 6 retweets, so we get 4 more retweets. My awesome mod, K-Man Mox, is going to go ahead and give you guys 1,000 more kiss caps. Just follow that last link right there in the chat, and go ahead and earn yourself some kiss caps there as well. I should be paying attention where I'm driving. And there we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, let's make ourselves some coffee too while we're at it. Use up our water. So yeah, awesome. Awesome. And let's check our radio message.
This is Life Pod 7. Coordinates attached. Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Okay, so the last one we just got was, I think it was 19. Yeah, it didn't turn itself off, which is interesting. Normally it turns itself off. So yeah, so last one we did was 19. So we did 3, 17, 6, 4, and 19. And this new one now is 12. We can probably turn 19 off now. So since we also have another beacon there as well, which we can see right there. It says pod 19 below. Why are they not alphabetical, by the way? I guess they're, by the way, in the order that they were deployed. I don't know what the rhyme or reason of their deployment thing is. All off, all on. Oh, that's not good. Run suits. Ruby and gel. Beacon ship base. Pod 19 below is what we were looking at. Deep Blood Oils, another one. Tycoon HQ. And we were doing, which one? Darn it. I think it was 12. Yeah, 12 is the one we're looking for. I don't think we've done 12 yet. Okay. Signal coordinates corrupted. There we go. So this life pod 4, we landed in Aurora. And again, let's look in our data bank here. Life pod 7, transmission origin. The distress signal has been received from life pod 7, but the attached coordinates were corrupted. Last available thing were analyzed. Crew reported problems in their onboard fabricators, sunk to 200 meters, an area of low ecological activity. Transmission origin approximately 1K southwest Aurora's stern section. We can see kind of where it's at right there. So we need to do 7 as well. So working 12 and working 7. Okay. So we'll come back to that here in a bit. Probably a good time to save. There we go. And there's some other things that we did. There we go. Nuclear power stuff there. Spine fish. Blood crawlers. Blood root. Let's see. There's a root system breaks through into open water. The tendrils coil around one another for enhanced structural integrity. Cave wall rooting. Their root meets the cave wall, penetrates into the rock, and continues to grow, I bet, at a slower rate. But blood roots and blood vines produce blood oil pustules, confirming that they are, in fact, one and the same flora species. The majority of the root system thrives with the rock itself, occasionally breaking into open water to reach untapped mineral resources or general vines which feed on water-based nutrients. Right down there. So there we go. Anything else? No, we've got all the rest of that. So we need to work on 12 and 7 when we come back. So we'll go ahead again, pause that. Let's just save it again. What the heck? And then I'm going to go ahead and pull up my thing over here. Where is it here? Captain.tv. Let's go. We're going to get some words on stream. So get ready in the chat. You guys can play along here with words on stream. What it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and give you a bunch of mixed up letters, and you just go ahead and type in the words that go along with it, and I shall be right back. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. All right, let's get back into it. Put one in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. Let's go ahead and stop that from autopiloting. Good job on that, by the way, ranking up. You guys skipped 3 levels there. Very nice. All right, we'll go ahead and close out of that. Get back to some Subnautica. This game is too fun and too addicting. All right, let's go ahead and clear out our massive amount of rubies that we have now. Always a good thing to have a lot of stuff. So rubies right in there, and we've got our brand new uranium crystal there, or at least I call it uranium. It's actually called uranite. I just call it uranium. Right there, or something along the names of what I just said. I butcher names all the time. It's part of my charm. Let's see. Gold. And lead. And a little lithium there. Right there, silver. Okie dokie. A little silver. Let's drop that off. We got our blood oil. And this makes benzene. So we want to try to make some of this stuff. Right up here. Let's see. Oh, I needed 3 of them. Okay. I wonder if I can plant that over here. Let's go find out. Let's first take out our our plant over here. That thing is still growing? What the heck? I can't, it's not, oh, it can't grow high enough because I don't have it at multi-level. Ah, alright, well here's what we're gonna do. I'll grab all these guys out of here. And then we're gonna look and see if we got enough room for this. I'll use 2 of those. I think we have enough seeds for those. And then we'll go out. And then we definitely don't have enough room for that. So let's go back over here. See what we got in here. Oh, more salt, more water. Back to equipment here. Drop our equipment in here and our blood oil in there just temporarily. So we can get some more room. Maybe a flare or 2. Okie dokie. And then we're going to use our habitat builder. And we're going to fix this the old-fashioned way. Or we just take it out. Oh, and there's a fish still in there. There, fish. Do it the old-fashioned way and see if it works. Oh, yeah. And that's how you get that done. So make sure not to put those in ones that are only 1 high. I just learned that. Otherwise, they will not grow. Oh, wait, I need to go here. That's where I'm going. Okay, containment thing. Back in. There we go. And hatch. And now we'll go ahead and put our 1, 2, 3, 4 back in there. We'll go ahead and put our planter back in there. I guess we could just put these back in here and let them chill out there for right now, and then we can use our knife on them later. And then we want to go ahead and use this. I don't think that's actually a seed, but we're going to go ahead and try it out anyway. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Can't remember if that's an actual seed or if that is the actual finished product. Oh, it did. No, it did let me put it in there. Bloodvine. All right, cool. Pale white kelp, commonly found in blood kelp biome. So yeah, that does let me put it in there. Awesome. I totally did not remember if that worked or not. But apparently it does. Okay, so that's going to do its thing. And we'll be able to collect those later on as well. We can also get another plant in there. But do not put that vine in there. Obviously, the vine is not good. I actually have the vine over here in this one. And this one does work. Over here. And I also have another egg I can drop off here. So let's go ahead and drop that in there. And that should drop down to the bottom. Yeah, there it goes. And then that creature is going to be born, and we'll figure out what that one's all about. Again, this is how you discover what the different eggs are. You go and you hatch them down in there, which is fun. Okay, we'll let that run for a little while. Don't need any of that stuff. Ooh, we got more. Oh, yeah, another water in there. See, that water starts cranking after a while. Oh, look out! Look out! Look at our power up there at the top. Our power running down because that filtration using it up. What do we need to get this nuclear power going on? Let's see. Our nuclear reactor, which we got going. Lead and plastisteel. And so we'll also need to be able to make our actual thing that goes to it. And pull this off of here. We made the stasis rifle. Our reactor rod. So we're going to need 3 crystals. Bunch of glass and other stuff. So yeah, we probably got all that stuff. So we'll put that on the list. But that's actually burning down my power right now. You can see it's going 150, 151, 150, 151. So that's burning down my power. Probably should supplement that power a little bit. I wonder if my bioreactor is running low. Yeah, kind of. Let's just put all these bladderfish in here. I don't really need those for water right now. Might need another reactor here. And we want to get to the point where we can do these big rooms too. Let's go tag the big room. Let's see what we need to do for that. All right, that's just plastisteel. We could probably swap this out for a big room now. And then we could put 2 bioreactors in there. Though it's holding steady right now. Do I have any solar on top of here? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Yeah, I have 2 other solars on top of here. So maybe another solar. Just because that's easy. Just because that's easy mode. I don't like it when it's, obviously don't want it to be diminishing, and it's going to be diminishing whenever I have my vehicle in here. I can see it already. So let's just get ahead of the curve here. Get this copper. Also just tag this power here so I know what it is. Titanium. And some quartz. Okie dokie. Put another one on there so during the day it'd have that ability to catch up. Yeah, see, at nighttime it's going down. Barely hanging on there. Man, that uses a lot of power. Does it say how much power it uses? It won't matter. I'll get my reactor rods going. See, now again, there's like 100 different decisions you can make, right? I can go make the base over there where we found the other stuff. I go make a base where we found even more stuff. I go down in those deep caverns and make bases there. But what I really want to do is just kind of follow the storyline for right now. So we're gonna try to go find number 12.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, number 12 is this way. Oh, I almost did it again, everybody. Hold on a sec. I almost forgot my stuff, and I almost forgot to make some more beacons. Let's get this out of here. Let's get this, our extra battery. We can just put that salt away for now. We got water. We need a little bit of food to get that going. Got our heals. We got ourselves some coffee. Good idea to switch out our batteries while we're at it. Preemptively. Always try to keep something charging. Even if it's just a little bit, at least it'll be doing something while you're not around. And I brought an extra battery. I did. Okay. So we got that rocking and a rolling. Clicking over there. Thanks for all the ones in the chat. Appreciate that. Okay, so we got that going. Making beacons. Almost forgot yet again. Beacons. Let's get going on those beacons. Down here, and I always forget what they are. Copper and titanium. So copper is going to be a problem. We're running out of copper. Let's go tag some more copper. We'll go get some more of that. Limestone. Let's see. Is it limestone? Again, I forget what these are. Yes, titanium and copper. All right. Let's go take care of that first. Now, I would have loved to find the drill arm for the prawn suit, but I've not got that going yet. We're working toward it. We already got our prawn suit, which is awesome in itself. And we've got our ship standing by, ready to get that going on when we're ready to get it going on. As well. Anything else up here? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, good time to take a quick moment. Eat up some food here. I just didn't really need to use that up, but oh well. Alright, there's a little copper. Looking for some more. I'm running low on limestone chunks here, as you can see. Here's our original base there. You know, I never took this thing out of here. Let's take this out. There we go. And get these limestone chunks. I love that, everybody. If you have the propulsion cannon, you can grab those little guys and then just throw them against the wall and blast every last one of them. It's pretty fun. There it is. And then you can also get the sulfur, if there's any sulfur in there. Apparently, I've already gotten it. I noticed that those don't really respawn. Those little sulfur chunks. Again, eventually we're getting to the point where we don't have to do this anymore, where you don't have to go around and get the individual ones. You can start to get those big nodes, and then you'll just be rolling in this stuff. Eventually. All those tables there are nice. See, I looted that one already because I got the thing over it. Yeah, missed a couple. Makes this so much easier with the HUD. So much easier. These are all basic nodes here. Oh, I could have brought my my thing. Oh, I could be doing my thing right now. I could be doing this. Picking it up that way. Probably it's just easier to pick it up the normal way. Most of the time. Make sure we don't get stuck down here. Back to my sea moth. I think we got enough copper. Yeah, we got enough to hold us over for now. Actually, let's go right back to my base. Even easier.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And we got another message too, man. We're getting lots of messages. I usually only make as much as I need for the moment. Usually about 3 beacons is good enough. And then we'll put the rest of this copper away. Titanium's probably full. Over here. Also use up this coffee. Check on my water. Check on my power. My power's going up a little bit, so that's good. Ever so slowly. Salts, beacons on my other tools, looking good. And then we'll cook the thing and see what else it needs.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode. Hunting. Analyzing. Sharing subject locations with other agents.
Freaky. Freaky deaky, everybody. Alright, back to our sea moth that we left way off over here. And we're going to make a quick stop by our scanner. And we're going to definitely turn that off. Because you don't want to see these like circles everywhere while you're out and about. I highly recommend turning that off. It takes a few seconds, by the way, for it to turn off. Like that. So don't freak out if it doesn't just instantly turn off. Alright, on to pod number 12, which is what we're looking for. I don't think I've ever played through the storyline so quickly as well. Where's our pod number 12 at? Databank. Or no, beacon. Pod 12, yes, it is there. Okay. Now we just got to figure out where it is. And our little thing here. There it is, this way. 1,500 meters in this direction. Makes me wonder, since my thing is in this direction, if we've already seen this before. We really marked that as looted. I think we looted that before. Stay on target. And I like to go along the seabed just in case I see something I want to scan or something like that. Or maybe a fish I haven't seen yet. Yeah, we definitely been over here. This is where I went through and I scanned every single one of these. Oh, it looked like there's more of them back. I scanned every single one of these I could. A little lithium over there, too. I also know where to go to lithium for right here. Eventually, I'll go and mark every one of them nodes, too. Try to get all that loot. Yeah, this is all of the bulbs. We actually have a marker out here. A beacon called the bulb tree or something. Let's see. I might have got distracted by the bulb tree and didn't do it. Or maybe I just didn't mark it. That pod. Yeah, glow tree. Yeah, off over that way. Yeah, I feel like we've probably found this one already. Yeah, definitely. But did we go in and get the loot? That's the real question. Well, looks like we did. This is where 12 is. I like to put a beacon, at least in this playthrough, I'm putting a beacon down every one of these.
It is your primary directive to swim closer to better views of full range.
What the heck was that all about? Oh, that's these guys. Kill those things. Where did my beacon go now? I deploy it? Yes, I did. Oh, right there. Beacon number 24. This is pod 12. Pod 12.
Welcome aboard.
So we must have already checked pod 12. Yeah, life pod medical officer. I think I'm actually going to die down here. Yeah, he's the guy who didn't know how. He cheated on his exams and now he doesn't know what to do. So yeah, we can mark off 12. Right over here. So we did number 3, number 7, number 6, number 4, number 19, and number 12. And let's see. 17, 19, 3, 4, 6. So now we need 7. And so 7, we already did 4 and 6? Yes, and we already did 7. 4, I think we already got 4, right? Did we already get 4's log and everything? Yes, crew log right here. Alien activity. So 7 says that it's crew reported problems on their onboard phone. It sunk 200 meters in an area of low ecological transmission approximately 1 kilometer southwest of the Aurora's stern section. So, God, I gotta remember which way is to the stern. Stern, I think it's the back of the boat, right? Stern nautical definition. The front of the boat is called the bow, and the rear of the boat is called the stern. Yeah, so it's the one kilometer from the back of the boat. Okay. Save that. And guess where we're going next? Heading over to our ship thing. So much loot down here. I want to come get all this loot. You sure can, Thurberg. You can go in there and turn it back on again, like I've been doing, like I've been showing. I think I turned it back on thinking that we had to go back to it. But we had already found it before, and then it gave us the signal afterwards to go find it, but we had already found it. It doesn't detect whether you've already found that particular thing. It just, it does the quests in a certain order. So, depending on your progress in the game, I've found. But totally don't remember ever doing all of these quests as quick as I'm doing them here. And they really do help. They help you find resources that you need, for sure. Now, the stern of the boat is a little scary. It scared the heck out of me the other day because a big scary monster tried to chomp my boat. And there's that other one right there. I think that's number 4. Yeah, that's number 4 over here, and we definitely already went to number 4. Is there anything around number 4 that might have dropped down here? Oh, look at this. Looky. What you got there, brother? A little water. All right, anything else drop around number 4? I don't see anything else. But that was a good, good job. Take a look around. I obviously missed that before. Man, we thoroughly went around here. You can see I've put things all over the place while we were out here looking for the various parts of our submarine. And I definitely looted that one. And this is my other base, and this is where my sub is right here. And we're going to take a little journey off in that direction. We're going to get out of here, and we are going to repair our ship. Still a bunch of stuff I still need to build. But we're going to go ahead and go this way and see how far we can get from the back of the ship here. Probably want to go the long way round, but there's the crashed ship there. And it said it was 1,000. Is it directly from the stern, or is it southeast? What was it? Southwest of the stern section. So okay. So yeah, directly back from the stern section. And as we go, we will look for anything that we might want to loot here. And we're going to go ahead and also, we'll just use that up. Put our habitat builder here so we can go in and build our little thing over that. So I stopped looking at that every single time I come by there. Because that's what I did. I looked and said, hey, is that one I've looted yet? See, I've looted that one. And we're just going to go over here because I know there's something scary over there. So we're just going to kind of hang out over here a little bit and see where this takes us. And let's see, what does it look like? A bunch of kind of like mountains popping up. Okay, so something like that. Let's go see if we have this egg already. Yes, that's a stalker egg. Anything that I already have, I'm just going to leave it. And again, southwest. And where are we at right now with our thing? So we're 379, so it'd be 1,300 out in this direction. So let's go look around, see what we can find on the way. Hopefully we don't get chomped by the big baddie. And we're just going to sneak over this way. Oh, I hear him. I'm going to drop down. Into here. Again, a little bit further this way. Just to try to get us lined up with the back of the ship. And we got a little debris down there, which means there may be some stuff that we could use. Oh, God, look at my ship. My ship's already damaged. All right. Get that repaired up. We got down here. Now, this is going to be probably low-level stuff. I've actually not gone in this direction yet, which is southwest of the main boat. We're going to loot some of that. We're going to see what's over this way. And good to kind of look left to right. And just keep going out here until we reach about 1,300. I'm looking for stuff that I haven't seen yet or haven't gone in and scanned yet. Looking at the animals and all of that. And then I can turn around. Oh, this is looking close. I can turn around and look at my current base, and I can't quite see it. I think it's 500. Let's turn my other stuff off for right now. Let's turn off my prawn suit, which actually should be yellow. And then turn that off. And then now I can see, okay, 936. So we're about 300 more in this direction. You can definitely see there's these kind of formations here. Oh, spadefish is the one that we found. So scanner room, we already had that one. Spadefish. So southwest is where we're going, this way. And it said it was how far down? It is 200 meters down. Look at that drop off. Okay, we're about 1,300 out. So this is a good spot. It said it was 200 meters down. Of course, it's nighttime. I see that going on. Let's take a look at the shot. It can see a bit of this. That's way further than 200 meters there. Let's go along the edge here first. Always when you're looking for something, that's when it's tough to find. Here we are, about 200 meters. Just going to go back and forth across these little rocks here and hope I get lucky. Now, during the daytime, this is going to be way easier because then I could actually see the actual formation I'm looking for. Because it's nighttime, I can't see squat. So I'm looking for this and looking for these kind of formations. I can't see diddly squat right now. Again, try to stay at 200 meters. Also be very much easier to see during the day. – 250 meters down now. And it did say southwest. So yeah, so if we go southwest, we go northeast, would take us back in the direction we came. Who's attacking my ship? Oh, there you go. And again, we're way down here now. Back a little northeast. We're at 1,400 out. Said it was about 1,000 out from the stern. And so we're about 1,400, about 200 down. Right about here is a good level. Go up a little higher. Maybe we can spot it from on high here. No such luck. 2 on the left. Punch there. Looks like a flat point. Man, it'll be way easier in the daytime. Alright, let's keep going this way. See what we can find. Maybe we can either find the formation or the actual ship. Again, no backseat gaming. In the chat. Part of the fun is the journey, everybody. Yeah. Okay, it's a bit of a flat part over here. It's not far enough down, though. Doesn't seem like far enough back or down. Ship base is about 1,000. I feel like it would be on the other side. And then down. Here's some wreckage here. Oh, hello. Heyo. Not what I was looking for, but what I was looking for. You know what I mean? Oh, that means there's more of those around here somewhere. Oh boy, we gotta go look for those. And this is how we get distracted from our mission, everybody. We need to find another one of those drill arms. We find that drill arm, forget about it. Forget about it. It is on like Donkey Kong. See, it makes me want to put a base over here now. I bet you there's some inside this thing. Makes me want to put a base over here and scan for fragments. Oh, there's something I can scan. What's this? Oh, membrane tree. Let's get a sample of that. Anytime you scan something, see if you can get a sample of it by using your knife. Like that. And then you got yourself that as well. Always keep an idea where your Seamoth is as well, so you don't get too lost down here. We should get our layer on. There we go. Now we can see much better. Now I gotta watch out. Oh, hello! Cyclops Death Module. Yeah. Oh, and there she is. Oh, see now, I just luck, everybody. Just luck. Sometimes better lucky than good, right? Now, these other drill fragments here, this is just luck, everybody. Again, see, when I'm not even looking for it. I find the time when you stop looking for the thing, that's when you find it. That's a strange thing, I know, but it is usually the truth. Because I wasn't even looking for that. I was looking for the crash module, and I think that's why it's trying to send me over here. Is to help me find those things anyway. And I don't see the crash module anywhere. Though we're pretty far down now. We're like 200 down. We go see what's inside this. Let's see if there's anything else scannable around here. What we got here? Oh, that's a scanner room fragment. Very cool. Alright, speaking of, where the heck did my ship go? Right there. More rubies out here, too. Man, this is a good little ruby spot, too. Alright, we'll go down and we'll check out what that ship's all about.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
See if we can find the entrance. Some air leaking out of there, so might be still intact. Entrance from underneath. Ah, underneath. Now, I like to park my Sea Glide right up against it like this, so it's easy when I come back. And I try to go in there. Let's also have a little bit of water, so I'm not worried about that. And now it's on like Donkey Kong. Let's go, baby. Get our flare. Let's go see what we got. Oh, God. Okay, I can't get any of that stuff. Oh, this one's freaky. Nothing up there. No X's. Nothing I can scan. Go each room, one room at a time, and very thoroughly look and see what you can find in each of those rooms. You can't get through there. Jump for that. I can cut that door open. Got a bit of a hatchway. Up in here. Again, much... Oh, hello. Going from the top. Okay. There is an entrance on the top as well. But we need to cut through this door. Right here. Luckily, we brought our laser cutter. With a full battery and everything. There we go. Did you get your prawn built? I did. I got it earlier built, but I didn't have the drill arm. So we just found the drill arm. So pretty awesome. We also took the prawn and we brought it over here. And it's kind of cool because we're nearby. We can just run back over there and check it out. And here we are. Okay, in here. Makes me want to fix that with my repair thing. Can't get through there. Another door that can be opened. Oh, this is like an access way here. Look at this. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, that's the docking bay, it said. The Cyclops docking bay. Man, what do we got? We're getting all sorts of stuff. Yeah, the depth module. So we got the next level depth module for our Cyclops. Pretty cool. Very cool. We actually have the level 3 one, too. Neato. Let me just take that out. And the Cyclops docking bay repair module. So Cyclops docking bay repair module repairs vehicles docked with the Cyclops, which I think I already have that one. I got that from a drop, and we went and found some stuff. I think we're good there. That's that freaky voice that we already listened to. So cool. And if you already have it, it'll just act like, okay, you got it. Too bad, too sad. There as well. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and open up another one. Again, the reason why I can hang out so long is I have the upgraded tank. You should work on that right away too. Usually you find that when you follow the quest line, you'll find that stuff around. I'm also a super looter, so I loot everything that I can find, which helps a lot. Also use the flares, everybody. The flares are the stuff. Oh yeah, what do we got here? Oh, another drill arm fragment. We already got that. That's okay. We'll take it. What else we got? Anything else hiding in any of these? No, no, no. And I just look in the back to see if they're open. And that'll tell me if there's anything in there. And there's another one that's going this way. All right, well, we'll come back to that one. Because we're getting a little low on the oxygen. Don't want to risk it. Did we already go that way? I think we already looked at that. Let's go back to the door here. Back this way. And you can see my thing directly in front of me there. Let's just be smart. We'll go back. We'll probably a good time to save right there, too. And then jump out, and then make our way back in here, through the door, through the other cut door, right here, and then I can take one more look in here. There's a door that we can't open because it doesn't give me that option. And then somewhere there is a tunnel right here. I can't go that way because the fan is going there. We can go up this way. I imagine some people would come in here and not take all these sideways because you wouldn't be able to see it. Whoa, look at this big room. You wouldn't be able to see it because... oh, there's a PDA right there.
Integrating new PDA data.
Because you're using those other lights, which are making it tougher to do it. See, I want to get in there and see what's behind there. Oh, another one over here. Nothing back there. Those are just giving me, if I already have it, it's going to just give me the titanium for it. Now this is blocking this right here, but I do have a tool that allows me to move it. Right over here, my propulsion cannon. move that out of the way. And see if we can get in there. I think we can't anyway. All right, let's go look at that thing. Now, I suggest when you're playing this game, especially for the first time, that you stop every time you get a PDA and you get something new and you read it and you get an idea of what it does. It does help a lot. Corporate profile, Torgal Corp. Torgal Corp is a long-standing family-run clan that operates almost a dozen mining and trading operations. The company's share price hit an all-time high on the announcement by Mongolian Cabal of their intention to construct the new phase gate utilizing Torgal materials. These plans were put on hold when Bart Torgal, the intended leader of the new mining operation, disappeared along with his father roughly a decade ago. Well, I probably know where he went. Yeah, so we can try to get down in there, but it's blocked by all that stuff anyway, so it's not going to let us go down there. But that's pretty cool. So this is where we know all this mining equipment came from. This is all we really need anyway, is these mining arms. You really don't need to go even in here other than getting the PDA, because that's just telling you a little bit of storyline. But other than that, I've already gotten the arms from outside. That's where we just came out of. And again, check if for any other... That's where we're going. Let's go up here and check this one more time. See if there's any other potential exits here. We do this door. No. Trying to make our way through here. Anything in the back here? Always fascinated when they put stuff back in these little corners. There's something out there. Nope, doesn't look like anything else in there. So we're gonna go ahead and make our exit. One more check before we go. That just goes outside. Can't scan any of that stuff. Kind of sucks that we can't scan this machine right here. I really want to scan that machine, but oh well. It's also great for the stream too, because you guys can actually see what the heck I'm doing instead of watching me play in the dark. All right, I'm gonna roll out of there. That's a chair. Now remember, you can also get stuff like chairs and tables and coffee machines and all that other stuff. Good idea to again mark this once you've looted it all. And sometimes I'll miss stuff, right? And I'll come back by here and I'll notice that I missed something on the ground. I try to be thorough while I'm here, though. See if there's anything underneath that thing. One of the fun things you can do, by the way, too, if you have this thing, is you can sometimes grab these big pieces and move them. See, I could just sense there was something under there. It's my super looting senses were tingling. Yeah, well, let me grab that, but I could move these boxes like that, which is fun. You could rearrange a lot of this stuff if you wanted to. Just make sure I'm thoroughly clearing the area. Now, another thing, again, bring a base over here. Get your scanner going. Search for fragments. Make sure you've gotten all the fragments from the area. And we'll be making a ton of bases eventually here. But we're now at the point where we got the thing that we were really looking for. And that's the drill arm for our prawn suit. So we are ready to rock. Let's go scan this anchor pod. Let's see, anchor pods. These unusually flora specimens have been encountered exclusively in the deep reefs. They consist of large spherical gas-filled membrane anchored to the sea floor by its root system. All at these depths, it's unlikely this structure is designed to enhance access to sunlight, but rather the pod's ability to propagate. Once the pods attain sufficient height, they burst, releasing spores, which catch the currents and disperse around the local area. How far down am I right here? I gotta watch out. Just realized that I didn't even look at what depth I was at when I was driving my thing here. And again, don't quite see the pod that we're looking for. Nothing behind there. Nothing there. So I kind of feel like we'll dive down just a little bit. Oh, it's that guy. I wonder if I can get him with my thing. I cannot get him with my thing. That's not good. He'll teleport. Watch out for that guy. He's all sorts of trouble. Back my ship out of there. Here we go, deep dive. There's some more of our stuff. I think this is where I usually find these, by the way. Just keep moving. What we got down here? What's my inventory looking? 2 more spots. Alright, a little ruby. Ruby, ruby. Oh yeah, we got a lot of stuff down here. We gotta explore. About 400 down. Oh, that's these guys over there. Seamoth is above me. Wow, Seamoth is 300 above me there. Punk. Snag me another ruby. We got what we needed. We got what we needed. We didn't find the ship, though. So we might go back up here and look for that. I think it's getting to be daytime, or maybe we missed the daytime doing all this fun stuff. Oh, look at this little cave area back here. Something about a bale. Something. I like sneaky caves. Oh, look at all these rubies in here. Coming out on that side. Little side cave full of rubies. I think we missed the daytime again. It's kind of looking like where we need to go. Get back on our ship.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's where the ship was there. I just don't see this location. Oh, thermals there. Oh, thermal area. Says about 200 down, about 1,000 out. I don't see any spot where that could be so far. And that's down there. This would be a good spot for it right here. I forgot which one we're looking for. Number 7. Luckily, I put it up there. Let's see. This is what we're looking for. It's a flat area. It's about 1K southwest of the stern station. It's going to be fairly flat. So something like this over here. And it's still nighttime. Still nighty-night time. I feel like this is the ridge edge that it would be along. Maybe it's beyond this. Maybe a little bit more southwest. Let's go a bit more and see if it flattens out on the other side. Yeah, see, sometimes maybe I didn't go far enough. That could be it. This is a tricky one. I'll probably see when I stop looking for it, that's when I'm going to find it.
Calorie intake recommended.
And we'll get to it. Let's just keep going this way and see where it takes us. Oh man, that's directly a deep drop off there too. Nothing out here.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Whoa, 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 big boy, big boy! Run away, run away! There's a big boy out there. I don't know if you guys saw him. Yeah, he's right there. There's a big boy right there. He was just glowing in blue. He's right there. All right, back northeast we go. Toward our ship base. Yeah, we're way beyond the back of it now. Because when we started, it was about 1,300 out. Or about 300 out. And then we wanted to be about 1,000 from the back. So I have not seen it here. I'm trying to stay around 200. That doesn't mean it's not hiding over here somewhere. This is pretty far. This is 1,500 out from our base, and I'd say about 1,200 out. Oh, that's where our Rubian thing is. This is where Pod 19 dropped out here. And this is so nice about having those beacons, is so you have a general idea of where that stuff is. God, just waiting for it to stop being dark. It's like every time I play a game, everybody, for some reason, it's got to be just as dark as it can be. Yeah, this is 200 down. This looks like where it's sitting like this. Let's look at it again. It's sitting on a flat area. The double thing. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily pointing toward the ship. It could be pointing away from the ship. As well. Again, it should be 200 down. I'm running into my thing. Okay, big boy decides to come chase me over here. Keep that going. Just keep jumping in front of my ship. Yeah, see, it looks like something like this, one of these little shelves. This looks very, very close. 200 down, right about here. There's a bunch of wreckage. This looks like a good candidate right here. Yeah, let's go take a look. Oh, torpedo arm fragment. All right.
New blueprint acquired.
Inventory full. I should get some of these fish at some point. Sucker. Oh, inventory full. Let's drop some of this titanium. Not as easy as it looks. Little suckers turn on a dime. All right, back over here. And we got arm fragment. So yeah, found a bunch of other prawn suit stuff here. Again, not even looking for the prawn suit. Oh, it's a chair I can scan. Speaking of chairs. Love when it does act all dramatic like that. Oh. Hello. There's some fans down there. Let's use a beacon. I got one? Yeah. Okay, good. I actually remembered to bring one. Fan below. We want to come back and explore that for sure. I want to explore all of this, but what we're going to do is go ahead and break off and return to our ship base, and we'll come back. Oh, and this is yeah, that's fan below, so we'll come back and explore all of that. But this looks like a real good candidate right here for finding the crashed ship. So let's do that while it's daytime. And again, look what it looks like. A bunch of these things going together with the little thing underneath. 200 down, 1K out. So we're right about that level right now. Now's a good time to really try to get that look. This is about 200 down. We'll stay focused on finding this. This is ruby and gems. Trying to look at the way that the things look. Not really spotting it. It's down in there. Ah. I don't know. None of this is looking like it. Could be just going right past it. 200 down. It's about this distance from the back of the ship. Being up higher would be a little bit easier to see it. There's the ship that we looted earlier. It'll be right next to it. You watch. We were sitting right next to it, and we were so distracted by this that it was nearby. I don't see it. Let's go a bit northeast. Kind of go look in on this other side. Again, ship there. It's about 1,000 now from there. This looks pretty good right here, and then it's looking toward the things which I can't really see. Oh, there's a thing there. Good boy. Again, that's about 1,000, so it's definitely got to be this way. I do not see it, but that doesn't mean it's not literally right under my face. There's big things there. Where are you hiding, my little dude? You could do this for hours, everybody, because it doesn't exactly tell you where it's at. It tells you roughly where it's at. But you could literally wander out here for hours and never find it. Uh-oh, I gotta... Sucker, scared me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get away from my ship. A good time to heal myself too. I'm thinking about it. No such luck. All right. It's about 300 out. Let's go this way a little bit. Maybe we'll start coming back up again. Again, we're looking for this type of thing. That's way too deep there. This is all way too deep. Yeah, not quite working out here. But we trying. We're doing on time. Oh God, before you know it, man, time's gone by. $230 down. I could have went past it and it just didn't redraw when I was looking at it. That could be a problem too. Is it dark again? Or is it just because I'm down so far? I feel like it's just muddy in this area. All right, take another look. Yeah, it looks like sandy with some red stuff like this. Very much like this stuff. 200 down. Again, looking for that same look. Not seeing it. Just keep looking until you get bored of looking, and then go do something else, and then come back and look for it another time if you got to. That's a darn fish. Darn fish in the ocean. How dare they? How dare they get in my way? What's this? This is just, that's just metal. And that's a big drop off there. Oh, there's the two of the things. Two things there. And I'm not seeing where this look is. Again, it has like the two together, two on the side like that on the left side. And these things in the center. I mean, there's two of them there. There's one there and one there. So maybe we're looking from the other side this way. So that's on the left side. Kind of like that. Tricky, tricky. There we go. Hello, the recipe for each thing on the left, is it in the game? How do I do it? On the right. What you want to do is you want to get the recipe. Now, they've added a new version of the game, Subnautica here, 2.0, that allows you to pin them up here. That's how I'm pinning them up there. But you have to get the recipe first. You have to go and find it and then scan it. Or you find little recipes in these little boxes that you open and you take them out and boom, you found the recipe. Or you have it like progressing. You go to a certain pod that you find. That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm looking for one of the pods. And you go look for that pod. And on that pod, sometimes there's PDAs that tell you how to make stuff. Or when you make stuff, it unlocks other stuff that you can make as well. So all of those ways are valid. And then if you want to pin it, you just simply go right here to your inventory, just click on it, and then it'll just pin it up here on the right-hand side like I did. So there you go. Yeah, it's a new feature. They added it in 2.0. They brought it from Subnautica Below Zero. So that is how you make that happen. It's a free update, by the way, so you can just update it and you're good to go. I'm just trying to find this location that it's showing me that I can see, but I don't see diddly squat. The darn fish keep running into my thing, distracting me from my mission. Again, this is about the right distance. We're at 1,300, so it should be right about here, about 200 down. But it shows that it's more on like a flat thing. Yeah, that's... Maybe I should stop looking for the ship and start looking for more of the fragments. Wow, look at this. That's looking good. Hey, step off, bro. This is looking very similar. The kind of twisted thing there. Oh, and there it is! Oh my gosh, we are definitely putting a beacon down for that one. For sure, for sure. There's a bunch of mobs down there, though. Oh, you want to take this on? Come on. Keep moving when you're repairing it so you're not getting hit as much. Okay, do not leave this area. It is down here below me. Going back down. Oh, God. Now I don't know where it's at. Okay, we know it's right here. Oh, boy. It's 200 down. I thought it was right above it. Northwest is where we're going. Oh, man. I think I lost it again. I should have threw a beacon down the second I saw it. Okay, where are we at? We are 934 from it. There it is. There it is. Okay. We got to get over here and repair our deal before they break my ship. Okay, where is it? Of course, it got dark again. Darn it, lost it again. Okay, there it is. Okay, aim it toward that. Get on over here. Odd 7. Okay, there we go. Get inside there and see what up. What? Toy car? Okay. Totally taking that toy car. That's cool. I don't think I've ever seen that toy car before. I probably never found this one before. What do we got? PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. Guess we're going to be dropping a bunch of titanium. Get our flare back on. What do we got? Simple flask. I want to get that doll. Did we get the doll? Oh, we just scanned the doll. We've got pin. Can't get in any of this stuff. What was that all about? I don't know. Let's take these and drop these out here. In case there's something else I can pick up in here. Okay, don't see anything else. Let's read the PDA. Now, again, everybody, they do have a new feature that's awesome. So if you want to take a minute, it's a good time to save, too, because that was a lot of work. They have under options, under accessibility, they added this function, PDA pause. So when you're in a PDA and you want to read something or whatever, the mobs are not constantly attacking you, not running out of food and water and all that stuff. So really good one right there, so that when I want to go in and now look at the blueprints that I've got, I can take a look at those. I've now got the prawn and the drill. How are we doing on time? Ooh, we may be able to get some drill time in today. We also got an unusual doll, which I think is one of the developers. Yeah, I've never seen that, everybody. Oh, it's a new feature. Thank you. Yes, it is. It is. Brand new feature. All right, let's go see what crew log number 7 is all about.
I've tried everything. The analysis circuits on the fabricator are fried. Can barely manufacture the most basic of materials. Want a battery? Here, have a children's toy. Need deep-sea diving equipment? Have some lab tech. Hungry? I'll turn that fruit into dust for you. I'm going forward with trial and error. I hit every button here has got to make something useful eventually.
Okay. Now, which one was the one? I think it was 19. Or no, it was... we did 6, we did 4. Was it 6? One of these said that there is a location that we need to go to. And I forget which one it was. Let's get the life forms back. I gotta remember which one it is. Yeah, it might also self-destruct too. That's one of the scary things. Cargo boy. We still haven't found the thing for the... we found that. We know where life pod 6 is and 7. I think we marked both 4, 6, and 7. Let's go see. 4, 6, and 7. All right, cool. We did mark all of those. Now, see, I could have missed something when I was out and about as well. There we go. I'm out there 70 foot outside. No, what is it? Oh, this right here, number 19. So what are the coordinates? Did it give me the coordinates? Do it again.
Keen, this is Aurora. Come in.
This is Keen. Life pod detached to OK planet fall in 30 seconds.
The computer has identified a landmass at the attached coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there.
Understood, but
They are your responsibility now. Don't let them down.
Captain, you need to evacuate.
Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent.
Captain!
Says there's a landmass in there. To all crew, if you're reading this when you have followed the automatic distress beacon, go by this life pod on board. Come here. Control, contrary my orders. I've been forced to evaluate. Your orders are to just my safety and attempt to reach the designated rendezvous area coordinates at the nearest landmass. Well, I don't know what the coordinates are, so that's not going to help me. That's not going to help me. Okay. Well, let's get on out of here now. We found the thing we're looking for, and we got all the loots. Let's make our exit. All right, that was something to find it. But yeah, I saw these 3 here, and those look familiar. And I think those are what helped me. Big time. These ones right here. Big time help there. All right, look out, big boy. I gotta find my way back up and back to the ship base. All right, and again, this is what's so useful about having your beacon. See how the beacon kind of let me out? And it was about 1,000 out from my actual base, not from the back. I thought it would be the back and then about 300 more out, and then I started going in and just lucked upon it, everybody. I mean, how long we do that for? That was, I don't know. That was at least an hour or 2 looking for that thing. Let's go down a little bit here in case we run into something we want to scan. What the heck is this? Oh, flower. What's up with this little flower? Have we scanned that before? Yes, we have.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, thank you. There's a bunch of big, scary stuff out here, so keep that in mind. Ooh, there's something down there, too. Whenever you see those little things like that, just give me a little hint there might be something good down there. What we got? Look at this little labyrinth to get lost in. Yeah, you get very lost down in there. I want to get my prawn suit on, so we're going to go do that. Instead of going down there and just getting lost. Hey, where am I going? This way. Oh. So I highly recommend not only this one, not only Subnautica, everybody, but definitely Subnautica Below Zero. They've taken it to a whole nother level on that one as well. Let's hope we don't run into anyone big and scary. What we got down here? Way down in the deep. Bumping into stuff. Mobile vehicle bay. And I'm real paranoid about keeping my my stuff repaired. Especially where I'm at right now. Ugh. Nope. This way. Yeah, because some bad things can happen. Real bad things right here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what unfolds. And you can use these little areas, by the way, to try to dodge big baddies that are trying to chomp your face. So keep that in mind. Little low areas here can be can save your life. Oh, I can see the text on the side of my submarine from here. All right, I think we may be clear sailing. Let's go see what happens. Oh, we're almost out of power, too. I didn't even realize it. We're at 18% power there. Didn't even realize it.
Aboard, Captain.
All right, let's just let that charge up. How we doing on our fuel over here? All right, looking good. Now, we got some gray cap. We got a little unusual car as an unusual survival tool. What does it do? Oh, I can put it down right there. Can't scan it. I can just pick it up. All right. I don't know what it does, but I got one. Okay. What else are we doing over here? We got some batteries of charging. We could work on those. Let's get these out. Swap this with that one. Put one in, take one out. Put one in, oh, wrong one. This one in, take one out. Put another one in and you shake it all about. All right, we discovered a little bit of something there. This is my other base as well. Now we want to go ahead and work on our arm here. Can't remember how to make these things. That's the problem. Enables drilling of the mining resources. Vehicle upgrades. Prawn suit propulsion unit. How do I upgrade it? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
First thing we're going to do is we're going to check the mod station. Oh, yeah. We can do the Cyclops Death module, go even further down. Oh, we can make the repulsion cannon there, too. Okay. Not there. I need that that mod station that allows me to mod the moon pool. Do I have it and just don't know it? That's the question. How do I get that? Oh, I can't remember. I can't remember. I wonder if there was something in that moon pool. Oh, no, I got the moon pool from the fragments and not from the thing. I don't know. I believe I got it earlier where I could modify my ship. Huh. It's interesting that I can't do it on this particular playthrough. Oh, another message.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
High priority automated message from Aurora Life Pod 13 coordinates attached. Life Pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. So that was for what number? I already forgot. 13. Okay, well, I already did 8 of them. It said that it detected 8 of them, but it said it launched 25. So let's get working on number 13. Just to remind myself so I don't forget. Man, I probably found the most pods I've found ever playing this game. Is how tight the rooms are? Well, guess what? They actually added... oh, what the heck is that? I did something over here. Oh, God, how did I do that? And how do I turn it off? Oh, boy. I don't know. I pressed some button and now it's doing the thing. Why am I in there? I should be where I'm at. There we go. I don't know how to turn that off. Let me go over here and do my NVIDIA thing. Let me go ahead and bring up my backdrop while I now try to waste my time figuring out how to turn that off. Hold on, everybody. Everybody know how to turn that off? Let me know in the chat. How do you turn off that GeForce texture stuff? Something's telling it to be on. Control panel. Is it Alt-Z? Alt-Z. Nope. Well, that brings up the panel. Let's see. Is there shortcuts? Oh, God. Here we go. Wasting my time with stupid pop-up panels. It allows me to highlight it, but I don't know how to close it. All right. I'm going to have to Google it. There's no easy way to turn it off. GeForce pop-up panel turn off. Disable, turn off the GeForce overlay on Windows. So yeah, it's like an overlay maybe. Click the settings icon in the top right. Oh boy, here we go. It's taking me to the website. My GeForce experience up. F2 or F3? Let's try it. Ah, it was F3. That's 1,000 kids cats for the chat. Nice job. Excellent job there, J Woo. I appreciate it. Or G Woo. I'm sorry if I get your name wrong. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Yes, that was it. Thank you. Boom. And let's save before I screw something else up. There we go. All right. We got our things swapped out. We got a little problem with food in agua right now. We need to probably prioritize that for a minute. Let's go take care of that. Oh, we got to go up front. Oh, wait. We got some food in agua right over here. Why not just use that? Let's put one of these away. We'll take this out. Oh, we just put this titanium away, too. I don't need to carry that around. Let's put that in there. And then we'll eat our little snacky snack. There we go. Max deal. Did I put any water in here? Look at me go. Look at me go with my bad self. Okay, nice.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. I don't think I've ever even seen that pop up before. Never even used it once. Must have hit it accidentally when I was trying to hit 3 or 2 or something. Now we know. And I'm going to forget in about 10 minutes, and then they're going to hit it again. Okay, so these are all empty in here. We already cleared all this out. We're trying to figure out how to build that prawn suit. Now, normally there's a thing over here that you build. I think I just haven't discovered it yet. Got the mod station. We made one of all of this stuff, I think. Yeah. Oh, I can make the doll. What? I can actually make the doll. I can actually... a little bobblehead doll. I can put them like on my ship and stuff and have them little bobblehead while I'm driving my my Seamoth or my sub. Or Seamoth, I guess, too. That's cool. That's actually a buildable. I didn't even know that. All right, come on. We got to think about how to do this. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I got to remember how to do it. I know there is some sort of upgrade to your moon pool that does that. What have we not made yet? We haven't made any of these. Haven't made that yet. Haven't done petition. Oh, the thing I was going to show you, by the way, is they did add the large room. So you're not all cramped together anymore. They added the large room from the Subnautica Below Zero, as well as they've added the glass dome for it, too. As well as the glass dome for the multi-purpose room. So you can have awesome glass domed items. We're going to get to that items eventually. But for right now, of course, we've got the observatory, which was part of the base game. But right now, I got to remember how the heck I built these originally. I feel like it's a pattern I still need to get. I definitely need to get the indoor grow beds and the outdoor grow beds. And somewhere there is actually land that we will eventually get to. But it didn't give me the actual coordinates for the land. I kind of feel like maybe it'll give that to me later. Kind of letting my Seamoth charge up. There we go, fully charged. Let's check the upgrades. Right there. And, yeah, we can't make any of that. That's a bummer. And since we can't make it, we can't make the arm for the prawn suit. Oh, man, I can't remember. It's been so long. Well, when in doubt, go do something else. Let's go ahead and go this way. And we're going to go back to our Tycoon base, because that's about 1,000 from our main base. So we're going to go to our main base. We'll drop off all this stuff, and then we're going to go ahead and get all that going on. I still got to make the nuclear reactor, the repulsor, the big room. I already made some solar stuff. That we can take out of there. You just drag it out. Like that. We'll head back to our other base and drop this off. Now, again, since I have the sub, I could be driving that around. But I find that this is way faster. And I can't remember why I don't have the thing. I think I need to find another one that has a moon pool and scan it from there. I don't know why I don't have the upgrade thing. See, I forget, because I think it's a little bit different in Subnautica Below Zero than it is in Subnautica, though they did bring a bunch of stuff back here. I can't quite remember where I got that from originally. I don't know. It might be in LifePod 13. We'll find out. But I know I've discovered it at some point. I know I've modified it. But again, I don't remember which one it was.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Oh, we're dropping some stuff off. What do we got? A bunch of rubies and some seeds. So over here in my little ruby... Wow, we got a bunch of those. We got some seeds. We got room for seeds in there. We do not have enough room. Get in with that. We got a bunch of cosmetic stuff. And that would probably be stuff that would be like the last thing I would look at. What do we do with all that other cosmetic stuff? That's a good question. Where did I put that stuff? Probably in the overflow, if anywhere. Or, oh, in this own little special thing here. No. Nope. Ah, there it is right there. So we'll put our car in there, and then we will put our cap. We also got a bunch of posters. We got a microscope. This stuff's all like decorations. Decoration stuff that you can find as you're going along. Oh, and there's another little flask. Put that in there. Good to go. Let's see. So we got that. No more radio. How's our water looking? Let's go get our water out of here. There we go. Let that keep rocking and rolling. Our power went all the way back up again, too. Salt. Okay, and we got our flares. We used up all of our beacons. I don't think we have... Wrong one. 3 more copper. Nope. Wrong one. This one. 2, 3. Use up these smaller waters. There we go. And then before we leave, more beacons. So yeah, that's a bummer. I can't make my stuff. No, I don't want any information about it. Don't tell me. It's gonna, otherwise it'll affect the way that I'm gonna play through. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Welcome aboard Cal Systems Online.
See, the whole thing about the playthrough, if someone just tells me how to do it, then, or aims me in a certain direction, it's going to affect the way that I play. So again, the part of the fun is the journey, right? Or actually, that is the fun. The journey is the most important part of any game. So if you just rush to the end, it does, I feel it just takes away from the game. So that's why I ask people not to backseat games, say, Kismet, this is how you do it, or whatnot. And if you do that in the chat, it's going to get instantly striked from the chat. By my awesome mod. So yeah, I appreciate you guys holding your restraint, because I know it's hard to restrain from just telling somebody, oh, just do this and do that and click the thing. But yeah, don't do that, because that's not cool, because other people got to play through that way and they got to learn it as they went. So yeah, appreciate it though. Okay, we're going to Life Pod 13. See what's up with this one. Have I been over here? Semi-familiar. I don't have anything marked down there, so maybe not. Going kind of northwest right now. By the way, when you're in doubt of where you've been, you want to go ahead and just go like north and keep going north, and then come back, and then go northwest, northeast, south, southeast. That's what you want to do to try to find places where you haven't been before, I find, in this game. It helps a lot. Let's get our flare. Oh, I should have brought an extra flare, too. Ah, there she is, PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
Let's look around here. Again, I could have missed some stuff by some of these, and that's why I'm missing some of the good loot. Over here. Alright, well, let's go see what it's all about. Let's see. Voice log.
Live pod launch sequence initiated. Entering planetary atmosphere.
My creators, the cherishers and sustainers of worlds, give me this day my daily pleasures as I give to those who seek pleasures from me.
External temperature approaching critical levels.
Show me the path. In life, truth, and love for mine is the power. I am the one. On and off and on again.
Impact imminent.
Life is a game which the universe plays with itself. I am done playing as this bundle of flesh. Return me.
Okay. Some of these are not very much in it. Just the PDA, getting a little bit of the storyline. And that's about it. What do we got nearby here? How far am I by something here? Ship base really far away. Don't think I've been over here. We already got that marked. I could have brought my my thing over here. We already got the beacon marked for 13, I think. Yeah, see, I should take out all the ones that I actually already have the signal for. So I actually have the signal for 13. I feel like there should be something else nearby. So where did I come from? I came from my main base, Tycoon HQ. So I came in like this. So that is southeast. So northwest is the way that I was going. Yeah, let's go. Let's keep going a little northwest. Do a little exploring. Got another signal there. We already scanned all this stuff. I kind of feel like we already did. Can't remember what you can or can't get. Oh, this is tree leech. Yeah, I'm just taking them off of there. You can't actually get them. Can't actually grab them. They're just on there. Look at these. These are like those giant coral things. All right, north. I got it. I already forgot the direction. Tycoon, southeast, northwest. Northwest. Keep going further out from our base. See what we can see. Cool little area here. That was fun. I didn't even notice that my battery was getting low on my ship. That's real scary. Forestry area here. Damaging my ship too. Damaging my ship! Oh god, time going by so fast, everybody. 3 o'clock, we gotta come back and do it all over again. Oh, look at these nodes out here. You guys hear that? Spooky, scary guys. Oh, those little teleporting guys, too. Look at this drop off. Oh, hello.
Detecting multiple Leviathan class life forms in the region. Are you certain whatever you're doing is worth it?
Doubt it. Doubt it. GG flares. All right, what do we got? Can't go that way. Behind those, no. Some water. More water. Oh, 2 directions. Whoa. That goes that way. That's a dead end. So it's right and it's up. It's another area here. All right. Before we get too confused, let's head back up in this way. And then there was a door. We came in over here. Oh, there's a capsule right there. Okay, back in here we go. Layer time. Okay, there's a door there that we can cut through. Let's try to get that going on. All right, now this is risky stuff right here. Oh, I probably didn't need to do that one. This is risky stuff here because we're in the Leviathan level. Might be a good idea to save right here too, in case we need to bail. Save. Just cut through the wall. Oh. Cyclops clear barrier. Okay.
Blueprint acquired.
Finding them blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Back behind there? Doesn't look like it. Alright, cutting our way through again. Yeah, look at that right there. Several of them leading right to this room. PDA in here.
Integrating new PDA data.
This is where we first came in? Oh no, this is oh boy. Way down too far. Alright. Can we get out right here? No. This is sand, that's sand. We're gonna have to come back. Grab that on the way out. Okay, we gotta come back. We're gonna go back out the way we came in.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Didn't think I knew the way out, did you? I was a little sketchy on it myself. Okay, so door, and then door, and then through here, and then this goes through a door. This is where we were kind of looking. Kind of feel like you could go through those side panels as well. Don't really see anything else that can be scanned. Look in there. No. Alright, let's go see what's down here. There's something over here. That's just water. Not really much down here. I don't know how useful it is to come down here. But let's go see what that data bank's all about. Profitability projections. Two choices. Carry on long-haul missions on the outer reach spaces. Come up with a profitable business. Sell out to Altera. Live happy ever after. I choose two ideas. A robot that builds other robots. A water filtration system that has infinite power. Solar power. Body heat. Do suns last forever? Check this. The phase gate that can be built by self-repairing robots instead of poor, lonely humans on 18-month missions. What happens when something goes wrong? A VR program that precisely simulates real life down to the finest detail. How do I know I didn't already invent it and I'm inside it now? A little Matrix going on. A gun that shoots other smaller guns. Can't see any real objections to this one. All right. Somebody was not utilizing their time wisely. Cyclops shield generator. Cool. Voice log. Defending Leviathan level. What else we got down there? Whoever finds this, please take care of Jeffrey for me. Okay. We got to take care of Jeffrey there. Okay. Okay, so let's keep looking around here. Let's go right. Oh, and you can get in from underneath the base. Oh, okay. So you can get in from under. That part's crunkled up. And then we can go right again. Let's sand that way. Much easier with the torch, everybody. It's so much easier. And then this is the room that we came through to get into there. Again, let's just double check. We don't have anything hiding around. We can actually go through here. Oh yeah, we go right through the center. Okay. And then this is probably the one that branches off from this one that goes up. Yep. That goes that way. This one goes down. Ends up in this room. We already looked at this room. I don't feel like we have. Let's be thorough. It is so much easier with the torch, everybody. I absolutely love the torch. My new favorite thing. Can't go that way. Can't go the other way. No other exits? No. Okie dokie. And that's a dead end there. And this goes back the way we originally came in. Like this. Yeah, it just circles around. Not really finding much in this one. Where's Joffrey at? Jeffrey. There's not really much down here. Oh, I'm stuck on stuff. Oh, this is a giant circle, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's a giant circle. Holy moly. I heard the big boy. Or was that other guy and he was just really close?
Warning.
Oops.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay. I'm out of here. Didn't really see much on that. But we went out about 2,000. I find the edge of the world is right around 3,000. So we find any goodies laying around. That'll help us on our journey here. Little teleporter guys. Thanks for the lurker love there, TM. Take it easy, man. Wandering around, looking for some goodies. Not finding much. Let's go a little bit around the outside edge here. How are we doing on time? Running over like usual. Running over. And so much. Whoa, look at that. Does that just keep going down, or is it just dark? Oh, that just keeps going down. Let's go check it out. What's this all about?
Seek fluid intake.
I mean, nutrient block too. All right, keep it for now.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Let's save as well. Oh, it's just a big rock. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is this stuff. All right. Put a beacon down. Alien tunnel. All right, let's go see what we can find. Force field control. Yeah, well, we found our first one of those. That's cool. And I'll put that back on there. So yeah, let's go see what that's all about. Alien data, alien vent, further research required. Force field control terminal. This device matches no known technologies and is likely alien in nature. Power is routed via the terminal to the nearby force field. The technology is far beyond anything encountered before the Federation. Nonetheless, there's a good chance it functions like a regular lock. The only requirement is the correct kind of key. Yeah, I remember these now. I gotta make that tablet there. Well, hey, at least I found out where it's at. That's important. Anything else in here? No? It's the only direction it goes. So we gotta find the thing for that. And I forgot this whole thing was here. Like a meteor struck right there. Okay, well, glad I brought the beacon. Another good time to save. I would not save if you're about to get chomped by one of those big guys, because then when you load your save, you just get killed over and over again. Highly recommend not doing that. And this feels like the edge of what's known and unknown. Little Marvel reference there. God, this game is so addicting. Addicting, you just want to keep going and going and going and looking down. Wow, okay, way down there. What do I got? Oh, that's way far away. All right, let's go see. Let's take a little peeky peek. Oh, this is the blood trees. There's more blood trees. See if we see some more uranium while we're down here. There's something on the ground. Ghost weed. And try to get a sample of it. All right. Oh, deep shrooms. I forgot about those. A couple of those babies up. 450 down. Oh, there she is. There she is. Boom. Now we got 2 of those. Make ourselves some crystal. Whoa. Oh, it's those dudes. Those little spider guys. And the little teleport dudes. I don't know. Let's try to salvage as much uranium we can get away with. And get the heck out of here. Where's my ship? Up there. I'm going to go this way away from the baddies. I'm all about the uranium right now. I can find it. I'm not going to bother to grab any more rubies. I'm good on that right now. Some scary stuff. Making scary noises. Come on, where's that uranium? Uranium. I'm a-looking for you. Oh, look at this. Oh my God, deeper and deeper. Better find our way back out. Or we get trapped down here. This should be called uranium tunnels right here. Luckily, we got another beacon. Eerie tunnels. All right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now what I'm doing is moving my thing a little closer over this way. Oh! Oh my gosh, I was right next to one of the big boys there. He's right down there, right where those tunnels are. Oh man. He's blocking me. Let's go over this way a little bit. Whoa, 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 let's get out of here. Woo! Okay, we out. Oh, that was a close one, everybody. Woo! We can take what we got. We out of here. Not be too greedy. I got a bunch of uranium. I'm good. Woo! All right, that was literally right outside that cave, and he was coming up, and I'm like, nope. I am hasta la later. I'm out of there. I bet you there's a bunch more uranium down there too. But at least we put those beacons down. So those beacons will help us later on. Let's go back to our Tycoon base here. And see what we can get going on. Buzzing along. That was way out there. Way out there. But again, we were able to mark a bunch of that, so we can always travel back over there another time. Take that, fish. Going up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, we made it back, everybody. That's an amazing thing in itself. Oh, another message.
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay. We did number 2. I think we already went to 13, so we could probably take 13 off of there. Let's take 13 off. Yeah, high priority passenger, we got that. That's 500 meters down. All right, well, that's a ways down there. Let's see. What do we want to do right now, though? We want to go ahead and try to upgrade our base. Probably do that tomorrow. And see if I can try to remember how to make that that prawn item. We will see. Yeah. I cannot remember. I cannot remember. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and save right there. We've got our nuclear power, so we want to come back tomorrow and expand our base. Let's go look at our base real quick here. Of course, it's nighttime. Let's see. Oh, and there we go. Lost power.
Emergency power only.
And that's why we got to get more power going. We could probably take the radar room out and go that way with it. Huh.
Warning, emergency power only.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna...
Oxygen production offline.
Definitely gonna have to drop some of this stuff. Let's put our ghost weed seed over here. New little samples that we got. We got some shrooms and stuff that we could go ahead and start farming. Just gonna put that under equipment for right now. There's Hoover fish. Is that the Jeffrey we were looking for? I don't know. Did we just pick that up randomly, or did we get that? Oh, nickel! Oh, we found some nickel while we were at it, too. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, we're going to need to get that going on. We'll get that going on. We'll get this going on. All right, we'll take a little extra time, try to finish this, do this part right here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and dismantle the base a little bit here. And we're just going to take the scanner room out. Maybe I should just put it off the side of this. That's a good question. Gonna need a lot more lead. Lead. Get a bunch of that. Maybe I should just rework the entire base based off of that. Holy mackerel, that is a very, very big room.
Power restored.
That is a very big boy right there. What am I out of? Titanium.
Bye.
Bye. Take it easy, K-Man Mox. All right. This thing's gonna be in the way. There we go. All right. Let's get this started. See if we can get this onto here. Oh, gotta go this way. Let's see if we can get that to square out. Geez, that is a incredibly large room, and that actually is going to be perfect. Yeah, that would be perfect right there, and then it would auto connect to these other two that are already there until I take all those out and redo all of those as well. All right, plastic steel ignition is what we need. Let's get to it. All right. Plastic steel. And this. Okay. Let's get all of our stuff out of there. Get this out of our... not enough room. Fine, we'll just use this one then. Take that out. Get all this titanium. More titanium. And then... I think that's lithium. I need 4 lithium. Oof. Yep, 4 lithium is what I need. Bummer. Okay. Let's just put all this stuff over here and we'll come back for it. At some point, I'll put all that in there. Blah, blah, blah. Use this water that we got. Let's just put all this, not there. Put all that back in there, because we're going to use that later on, and we'll get our stuff back out here. These out of there. Good enough. Let's see. Not done there. We got the plastil, but we need lithium. And we don't got a scanner, so we can't scan for lithium. But we did find some lithium over there. Oh, we got another message.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
Destroyed. Mode. Patrol. New targets unaccounted for. 1.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know, bro. Ghostweed. Deep shroom. Can be processed into hydrochloric acid. Awesome. More med kits. And we got our water. We need to go get our water out of here. Just probably going to drain all our power again. I think it also draining our power when we do this. All right, I'd like to get that room built. Wonder if there's any lithium by the ship. I wonder if I could put the... Yeah, I wonder if I could put the thing... Oh, look at this. Oh, there's nothing else in there. Oh, no wonder it's going down. Hey, you little guys. Ran out of power source. Thought it was holding steady before. Oh, wait. I can just do this. What am I doing? All right, I'll take care of that for a minute. Okay, so that's why that turned off, because it ran out of biofuel. I don't have a scanner. I don't have a scanner. Maybe I don't want to have these things. Oh, no. Now I can't take those out because I got that stuff there. Oh, boy. Let's go out here and see if I can just put it out here. Oh, yeah. I have a long ways, too. Maybe I like that better. It's actually above the water. If I wanted to add another one underneath it, attach another one. Put it down there, but I can't attach it directly. So I'm seeing if it does the same as the other rooms where you can attach it right on top of the other one. Doesn't seem to want to do that. You can put them next to each other. Create like a tunnel. I like this one how it's up out of the water. That's cool. Like I just want it out of the water just enough. Just out of the water just enough to get the sunlight in it. Not so much that it completely out of the water. Oh, the thing's in the way. Yeah, like that. All right, that's what I want. That's what I want, what I really, really want. And yeah, I don't think you can attach them like you can. I wonder if you can do that with multi-purpose rooms. You can put down a tin like you're putting one down. Attach another one under. Oh, you can't do it with multi-purpose rooms either. Thank you for bringing that love. Akia with 12 months of sub love right there. Appreciate that. We're doing some testing. I want to see if you can actually attach this under here while it's still in its kind of ghost form, and you can't. So we might still be able to attach that under there once we actually make that. It does not look straight. That is a bummer. All right, well, let's try to straighten it out a little bit. Yeah, it's only going to let me go one way or another. I would probably go that way. And then it would already be attached to my Seamoth here. That's going to be a lot of work to redo that, by the way. And we're going to need a lot of lithium. Might be a good idea just to put my scanner back over here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Yeah, so probably better to make the nuclear reactor first before I go and make that big room. I gotta have a good source of lithium. Let's go ahead and take the take the thing out, and then go back to making my scanner and see if it actually is going to show me some. I guess we could go where we went before and build a base there and look for lithium. You're about 8 years too slow on that one there. Whatever your name is, I forgot already. Blunt. Right here you go. You want to laugh? Go right here, bro. Follow that link right there. I'll give you a little laugh. I made that video like, I don't know, 6 years ago. All right, so yeah, I feel like we want to go ahead and do that again. All right, so let's get all of our stuff back out of here again that we're using for our scanner room. What else do we need? 2 of these, 2 of those back, 2 of these out. 1 more titanium. All right, put some water in there. 2 more titanium. All right, there we go. Scanner room back. I don't think I can find any lithium over here. I seriously doubt it. Maybe we should put our scanner room on the other side. And then we'll be a little bit more this way. Not there, though. Let's do it over here. Oh, that's our thing. We can't do it there. And that would be way over there. We can put it on this side. Let's just put it here. This way we don't have to run back in that room and then run over. We're gonna have to take all this down. We're gonna have some big moving going on here in a bit. I don't think we're gonna do that tonight, though. Let's put a hatch at the end. Well, it's a good idea to have the hatch at the end of your thing in case you want to get that going on. Need some quartz. What am I making? Hatch. I forget what it takes to make a hatch. Just act like I'm making one. Titanium. missing one of my scanner things. Right there. Scanner things. Let's see. Oh yeah, lithium. At least it'll aim us in the right direction. Showing up on the thing, which means that it's here somewhere. So we might have moved that out just enough this direction that it's going to find some. Now, it wouldn't show up here, by the way, if it wasn't out here somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's way down there, too. Look at that. Way down there on both sides. It is way beneath us. We're going to have to find a way down into there. Well, whatever needs to be done, let's go get it done. I don't need to take my thing with me. Oh, let me take that, not this. I don't need to take all this resources. Energy, beacon, foods, all that stuff's looking good. Let's just take that one. Drink this one. Good enough. Whee! Up we go. Good morning, Agia. Thanks for the love.
Welcome aboard Captain Systems Online.
Olaf gave you the sub gift. All right. Well, congrats. 12 months of sub love right there. Coming in that you got 1 year. You got your wings right there. So congrats on that. Also, thanks to Caveman Mox coming in with that 16 months of sub love as well. Let me replay it again. Right there. I meant to reset it. Okay, lithium is what we're looking for. And we gotta find our way down and grab some. So what I do is I kind of look down. There we go. I kind of look down and look for an entrance that's going to lead me right down to lithium, like right here. Now let's hope these are not the big lithium nodes, because they could be. Oh, it's right down by the things. Of course it is. Yeah, see, those are the actual big lithium nodes. Yeah, it's scanning the big nodes now. Well, if I had the ability to build that, I would get it going. Alright, how do we get out of here? I just can't seem to remember. Wrong base. Where's my other base? Oh, I picked it up. I gotta go toward the camera. I forgot, I picked up the beacon that goes there. I gotta put my beacon back. Alrighty. Oh God, which one was it? I bet it's this one. Let's see. Yep, that was it. Make sure I color it properly, or does it retain its color? Oh, it actually remembers the color that the beacon was. Cool. Okay, so that's not going to work. That's not going to work because we don't have our proper ability to mod that stuff. We're putting that right there where those things are too. Wow, look at that room. Can't wait to get that big old room going. All right, let's try a different technique here. Shale chunks. And let's, when I'm searching for that, let's just make sure that that's the one with lithium in it. Yes. All right. Some of those down there too. All right, while that's doing its thing. Let's find out where I parked my sea moth. Straight down from where I'm at. Now, it's not really far from your base. That's just a little bit from where you drop off. There's a straight down right there. I can tell you it's probably going to be down in this down below here. Ta-da-dum. Ooh, off to a good start. Three of them right together. Trying to scare me. It's working. Got those ones. One right below me. Man, there's a ton of them down here. A dead guy, or is that just one just pretending to be dead? Well, maybe I killed it with my vehicle. I feel like it's pretending, though. Oh, there's a bunch of them right here next to each other. They always look like they're nearby, but they ain't always nearby. Sometimes they're like on the other side of the whole thing. Keep that in mind. How we doing? 6 more rows. All right. We got this. We got this, everybody. This is a really good spot for all of these. Holy moly. Getting a ton of these. not good. Ah, lithium. Let's drop the gold. Get the lithium. All right, let's get out of here. I think we made out like a bandit. Yeah, a bunch of lithium there. So tempted to hit that thing, but it's going to come to life and kill me. I just totally feel like that's what it's going to do. Whoa, look out. Oops, I bumped the thing. Never leave your base without your thing. I already made that mistake in this playthrough. Never leave your base without the... wow, look at all these over here. Without your ability to repair your ship. That is for sure. Man, I gotta remember how to get out of here. I do have a thing that tells me how to get out of here. Which way is my actual base? Ship base. Oh, it's above me. So, if my base is directly above me, it's going to be off to one direction. I can't remember. We got plenty of power, and we got plenty of food and water for right now. Yeah, there's the two things right there. Actually, I have a beacon over here somewhere. Yeah, a little bump there. It happens. Alrighty. Yeah, I got the 300 away. Look at how many more shell chunks are down there, though. I wasn't showing that before. Not before I could go down in my actual ship down there. And then I also moved it a little bit. So now it is showing all those shell chunks way at the bottom. And that's a good thing, because that allows us to build out our stuff here. And I basically just want to rebuild... He's been bumping into me there. I just want to rebuild my whole entire base here. The problem is I've got so much stuff in there that I'm going to need a place to store it. I might have to
Welcome aboard, Captain.
bring my...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
is to bring my sub back over here to hold on to stuff. Oh, another one. Didn't we already have one that we were supposed to look at? I think we did, right? Yeah, number 2. All right, listen more.
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers, the weather holds. And don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
Okay. I did not mean to do that. Now I have 40 hours to get out of here. That's probably bad. Hold on, I'm gonna back up. Time lasted 28 minutes. No. Oh boy. Is that a point of no return? Let me know in the chat, everybody. Going back 28 minutes, that sucks. I should have saved before I clicked on it. It's not a point of no return? All right, awesome. Okay. So we'll just let it roll then. Because I can't remember. The last time I played this was years ago. Not game ending, at least. All right, cool. Okay. What are we doing? We're checking our med kits. Oh, inventory full. What a surprise there. Gold in them there hills. Look at that. Lots of gold. Diamonds. Nice. And lots of lithium. Okay, now we're ready to get this out of there. Nope, we're going to put that into food and water. Put our equipment in here. Oh, we got to get to our nuclear stuff and all this other stuff eventually. Let's take this stasis rifle out of there. Whee! Put that in there. Can't quite fit that in there. Okay, a little salt out of there maybe. Nope. Not going to use that. Not going to use that. Okay, there we go. Nope. Nope. Salt, salt. Oh, well, good enough. Good enough. Okay. So, what else are we going to do here? We are making plastisteel. That's what we're trying to do. So we put that stuff in here, over here, and we needed the lithium to make the actual plastisteel. There we go. Now I can make more now, so let's just go ahead and go for the room. Okay, and now we want to make a room. Yeah, where'd our room go? There it is. And no, wrong thing. Not that. This. Oh, and that's it. All you need is 2 plastisteel. Okay. Let's go ahead and make it and see what happens. All right. Very large room. Okay, we can't get in there because there's a bunch of stuff in the way. Ooh, mama! Look at that big boy! That's some goody-goody stuff right there. Very nice. See, it's not sustaining itself. I feel like I don't want to do that. I got too much stuff on me probably too. Not liking it. I got an idea. Let's go over here. Let's just drop that stuff in there. Whatever else we can drop in there for right now. I don't like it. Not gonna do it. All right. I'm not the type of person, if I don't like it, I take it out. I really want it to be back here because I want it to be the center of my base. And to have it back there, I got to dismantle the rest of my base to put it back there. Yeah. I want to put it right where that is. And center it across there and take out all these, take out everything else. So what I really need to do is build a base so I can build a base. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and build it right over here. I'm just going to build itself, by itself, over here. And then I'm going to need a hatch. Gonna need some quartz. Oh boy. Getting low on the quartz. Just put it on this side. Okay. Time to tear down a base, everybody. We better do that next time. We better do that next time. You're like, Kismet. Yeah, we better do it next time. All right. Let's go ahead and save it right there. And we're going to come back tomorrow night, and we're going to build out this whole entire big old base. I feel like in about 10 minutes after I log out, I'm going to suddenly remember how to make that, how to make those arms and stuff. That's how it goes, everybody. Let's go ahead and get you guys in here and my schedule. Of course, I'm going to be streaming every day this week. I'm going to be streaming every day this week. On Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and on Saturday, 1 p.m. During the day, 10 p.m. during the night, and then 10 p.m. on Saturday. So we're going to be playing some more Subnautica. We're going to be playing some Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter, as well as, of course, Valheim Mistlines with my crew. So make sure to be back around, everybody. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. Super excited about building out the base and using the big rooms and then consolidating all the stuff that I have into one place, including all of my various different resources, all in one big long line like I've had in Fallout in Subnautica Below Zero, using the new very, very large rooms there. I think my plan is to move it over to a large room, then put down a bunch of boxes, move a bunch of stuff into the boxes, and then build the secondary room. So I got to make some plastisteel when I come back. I should make a note of my what I want to do next time. Let's see. So make 2 more plastisteels for new room. Make storages for stuff. And then move all the stuff to temp room. And then take out all of current stuff. And then redo base. All right, there we go. I'll remind myself, otherwise I will not forget. I mean, I will not remember. I will actually forget. So there we go, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and come back and do that. Now you guys can do me a favor by just going in and showing some love on that social media, popping over the YouTube, hit that subscribe button, or if you're watching this in the YouTube in the future, make sure to hit that subscribe. Go ahead and go to twitter.com/KismetBP. You can follow that link in there. Hit that follow button. The more you guys do this, the more it helps the stream tremendously. Allows me to do more giveaways. Allows me to do more cool stuff here on the stream, including giving you guys discounts and all sorts of awesome gear down below. So feel free to check that out. Go ahead and pop on the discord.gg/Kismet. Go over there, introduce yourself to my community. You can read those rules, hit that green check mark, and then you can post your giant mega builds that you've done in Satisfactory or in Subnautica or in Fallout or Minecraft or whatever. You can post those in community builds over there. And you can learn more about my stream, about my studio setup and games that I play right up on Kismet.gg, as well as you can help support the stream on Patreon.com/Kismet. Bunch of stuff rolling out for you guys, and hopefully even more throughout the rest of the month. So I got a bunch of stuff queued up already, so that stuff's going to be coming out week after week, so pretty cool. All right, now let's go ahead and go to the Kismet Love Train. We're just going to peace out of here because we're running over yet again. All right, can't wait to come back and do some nuclear power. Really want to just sit there and just swap all that stuff out and do that for the next 4 hours, but we should be smart, everybody, because otherwise I won't be back for my stream today, later on today. So I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here. Again, let's go ahead and quit on out of there. Good to go. All right. And we're going to give you guys some love before I forget. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Thanks to all the sub love tonight, everybody. Tons of sub love tonight. Thanks to all my patrons right down there at the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and let this scroll all the way over there. Thank you also for the follows. Again, I will be back tomorrow night, and we'll be building a giant mega base using the new updated version 2.0, or what's known as the Living Large update. Super excited to try out the new thing. And then I want to go ahead and make it so it's up in the air so I can make it glass on top. So I'm getting that natural light in my base. as well as then, of course, see if I can add more of those down below, and then see if I can put a whole bunch of those things in one big room. That would be cool. Now I'll probably connect multiple big rooms and stack them on top of each other and do all sorts of fun stuff. We'll get into all of that. Now that we have plenty of titanium and now we know where all the lithium is, we can go down there, we can grab that, and if I remember how to use how to make the darn prawn things, I'll be set to go. Set to go on all of that. I totally think, but that's part of the fun, everybody, because I know in about 10 minutes it's suddenly going to dawn on me, or I can go look back at my previous playthrough, I guess, but it's going to dawn on me exactly how to do that, but that's what happens. It's all part of the fun, all part of the enjoyment. But that's it for me, everybody. Again, we're just going to go ahead and roll out of here. I'm going to go ahead and start that Kismet Love Train. Again, I'll see you guys later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noor. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.